Because on this day,
in 1945, Molly Duncan from the Scottish funk and R&B group Average White Band, who scored the 1975 U.S. #1 hit, Pick Up the Pieces.
It says here that it's an instrumental, but it's not. There are lyrics. Pick up the pieces, Pick up the pieces, all right. Pick up the pieces, Pick up the pieces, woo. Pick up the pieces, pick up the pieces, pick up the pieces, woo. Pick up the pieces now. That's the lyrics of the song right there. Oh, I left out a woo.
Woo?
Yeah. Average White Band. There are no Pablo Cruz, but I kind of like them. Kind of like them. They also did Cut the Cake.
Cut the Cake. Let me find that. I got to hear that.
Let's see, Pick Up the Pieces and their album, Average White Band. Maybe that's the name of an album, Cut the Cake. The band name was initially proposed by Bonnie Bramlett, who's an American singer and known for performing with her husband, Delaney Bramlett. Delaney and Bonnie.
Oh, this is sexy time.
Just Cut the Cake?
No. This is, see, it goes by it's ranked by popularity, songs people listen to. And this is number 2.
All right. Oh, I've heard this. Average White Band has been sampled by many people. The Beastie Boys, Public Enemy, TLC, Ice Cube, Eric B., and Rakim. A Tribe Called Quest.
Average White Band, they're not all white. Average.
They're not?
No.
Was someone with the last name White the head of the band? Is that?
There's one guy who's the lead singer, it looks like, who has lots of dreadlocks.
So I'm confused.
Well, that'd be your average white band. One person of color in it. It's funk music because you can go anywhere in it.
This is Cut the Cake.
Okay. Yeah. They have fun on stage. They just have fun doing this.
Initially proposed by someone named Bonnie Bramlett.
I just said that.
But I want more information.
Bonnie Bramlett of Delaney and Bonnie, who had a big hit with Eric Clapton, Layla.
But I'm still confused.
Well, let's see what we can.
They're like...
Oh, here we go. After they jammed together, a friend overheard a remark, "This is too much for the average white man." Like, this is too much funk. The average white man can't handle it.
So they went with
Average White Band.
They used to open for Eric Clapton a lot.
That makes sense.
Their logo.
Oh yeah, it's a butt.
The W and AWB. It's a lady's butt.
A butt.
That's not very nice.
It's funky, Gina.
Oh.
If you can't have nice and funky together. There are lots of former members.
Former members of Average White Band.
There have been a lot of rotations, people going in and out.
We've gone through a few members.
Yes, they have. So I think it doesn't matter. You get a good horn player. You can, just doesn't matter who it is. Well, that was fun.
Wasn't it?
It was.
I told you it'd be fun.
I don't usually have fun with the opening
It wouldn't have been fun, but we could have done, on this day in 1983, Jerry Lee Lewis's fifth wife was found dead in their Mississippi home.
Does she have any hits?
I don't think so.
Jerry Lee is not an exemplary human being.
No.
Fifth wife.
But
That wasn't his last wife.
well, his
Fifth
first
wife was not the last wife.
His first wife was his underage cousin.
Yeah.
So, but listen to this.
Yes, I say, come on over, baby. Baby, you can't go wrong. We ain't faking. Oh, lot of shaking, no.
So in 1983,
I'm telling you.
1983, his fifth wife died.
Mm-hmm.
He married again in 84. So he did not even a year later.
And that's not his only wife that
No.
died under certain
No, it's
unusual
not.
circumstances.
Is that why they call him the killer?
Yes.
Play Breathless. Breathless. That's a good one. That's a shake, baby, shake. You got to admit. And you know who
I'm
his
not denying it.
you know who his cousin is? Jimmy Swaggart.
Yeah.
Now I hate you to help me, let's please don't tease. If I can hold you, then let me squeeze. My heart goes round and round. My love will tumble me down. You, please. Breathless.
He's 86.
Damn, that's good. I forgot how good he is.
Once again, this feature is called Farting Around, not music school. Okay? And you won't hear it on the podcast.
No.
Which is kind of a bummer.
The Breathless. That was the what was it? That Richard Gere movie?
It was Breathless.
Was it called Breathless?
Yeah.
And it was Jerry Lee Lewis's version of it, wasn't it?
I don't know. I never saw the movie.
I didn't either. I just saw ads for it. And he would play the piano. He's standing up, and he would just bounce all around and just pound on those keys.
Let's see. I think he married his seventh wife in 2012.
Is she still alive?
I think so.
He hasn't killed her yet, huh?
I don't think so.
Run her over in the wheelchair?
It's just amazing to me though. His first wife he married, it was his underage cousin, and he somehow still managed to have a career.
Well, because, back then it didn't matter as much.
Oh, it didn't?
It was the style at the time.
Yeah,
It
and
was-
then people became woke, and it just
It was, as I recall, it was reading about it was very scandalous.
It was.
You're much too much. I can't love you now.
Oh man, I'm gonna go home and listen to Jerry Lee Lewis today, and I'll make sure everybody's gone out of the house, and I'll turn it up as loud as I can.
It's your house. You can turn it up loud when they're home. Don't you
Gina-
ever throw around the I pay the mortgage around here?
No, listen. If I could say I pay the mortgage around here, and they would say sleep in the car.
Sleep in the car.
Go sleep in the car.
No, that was an option.
Yeah. Oh, listen to my
Well, you had a
house.
few floors to choose from
No,
there
no,
in that house.
no. It's if you make comments like that,
Go
you
sleep
sleep in the car.
Sleep in the car.
Yeah.
Okay.
It happens occasionally.
All right.
And usually for just one night.
Just one night.
Yeah. It's my family's version of the doghouse. Well, you're in the dog. No, you go sleep in the car.
Sue got some Sonos speakers for us,
Oh yeah.
and she enjoys that new Glass Animals album, and so I'm quite familiar with it now.
I see.
Oh, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's begin.
Get on with it. Mm-hmm. All right. 877-602-9696. That's the number to call and check in with the Radio from Hell show. You got any feelings about Jerry Lee Lewis? Or Average White Band, or anything else. If you want to call in and just say hi, we're going to enjoy our Mill Creek coffee here.
Yes.
As we wait for your phone calls to check in. 877-602-9696. And I don't know if you can see, I've got my Radio from Hell, Black Radio from Hell coffee mug, and maybe we'll give you one of these, a random caller, x96.com/live. You can see it.
Maybe we'll give you that one.
Yeah. Well, if you want a mug that I've drunk out of, sure.
A used
Go ahead.
one.
Yeah.
I'll have your DNA on it, Bill.
Yeah.
They
877.
can frame you for murder.
Well, or just make me sleep in the car. 877-602-9696, or you can text us 33986.
Brooklinen.com. You're probably just crawling out of bed, and you went, oh, that was a long, hot, I got to do something about this heat. Some nice, cool, buttery smooth sheets.
Yeah, that sounds good.
To slip in between. They also have one of these pillows on brooklinen.com where you can order it, and it's designed in such a way to keep your head cool.
Oh.
Yeah, for the hot nights. The internet's favorite sheets, created in 2014 to give customers luxury level, hotel level home essentials that don't break the bank. Everything from their sheets, which made them famous, to towels. I love my bath towel. And bathrobes, also loungewear, for just laying around the house watching TV. All kinds of accessories. And if you don't know where to start, they have an online quiz that will help you determine which direction to go. They're so confident in their core products that they come with a 365-day warranty. So head over to Brooklinen today to keep your cool at home or on the go all summer long. Go to brooklinen.com, use the promo code X96, and you will get $20 off your purchase of $100 or more, plus free shipping. That's BROOKLINEN.com. Enter the promo code X96 for, it's $20 off plus free shipping.
And now.
They cataloged 1,568 cereals, released over 150 years, and then let people vote on which one is the best cereal in history.
In history.
So not current cereal, just...
The greatest cereals of all time.
I know you feel strongly about that.
I do.
Over 500,000 people voted.
This was a good list.
Do you agree with the findings?
I do.
Okay.
There's a top 50. Oh, no, there's a top 100.
Top 100.
Number 100 at the very bottom got 2,229 votes. I don't know as I've ever even heard of Vanilla Crunch.
It no longer exists.
Yeah, some of these are gone.
It was a Captain Crunch line.
Okay.
And the mascot was a white whale. But it was delicious. It was just little vanilla balls.
Sounds good.
They were just delicious. So good.
I remember the little white whale.
Yeah.
Now, do
really yummy.
Grins, Smiles, and Giggles and Laughs?
Yes.
That's 99. Never heard of it.
It's a kind of a sugary corn-based cereal. It's shaped like Smiles.
Okay.
All right, the top 10.
All right.
Number 10. With 5,051 votes. Wheat Chex.
Again, a good utility cereal.
I like
No Cocoa Puff.
Yeah.
Number 9. Puffa Puffa Rice.
Again, regional.
Yeah.
They didn't poll me on this.
Well, wait.
You know, Gina, there's a reason people don't poll you. No one cares for your opinion.
Well, so far this top 10 sucks.
Number 8, and you've been urging me to get to it. I've been doing the entertaining part of the list. Now we get to the sucky part.
Okay.
I knew what I was doing. Number 8, Rice Crinkles. See,
I don't know that one either.
Number 7, Concentrate? What's Concentrate?
I have no idea. That one, I've not heard of that one.
Is this a British list?
I don't recognize
because Weetabix is not on the list.
No. Number 6, Wheaties. Number 5, Captain Crunch. Number 4, Honey Nut Cheerios.
Delicious.
Number 3, a good cereal, Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Always good. You like that
I
one.
like that one.
Yeah.
Number 2, they're great.
Frosted Flakes.
And number 1.
The absolute correct answer.
No, and I don't get this, but I know you love this cereal. Quisp.
Quisp. I nearly wore my Quisp watch today because of that.
A cereal that should come back, right?
It shows up every now and then.
Yeah.
6:21. Let's get it over with.
I see that Jason is standing by to check in with us. You could also stand by and call right now to check in, 877-602-9696. But let's get the show going, shall we?
Just do it.
Yeah?
Dive
Okay.
right in. Go.
The moon, just about gone now. Waning crescent. It'll be a new moon, let's see, the 27th of August. The moon will, what there is of it, will set today at 7:21 p.m. Today being Wednesday. It's the 24th day of August in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2022. I would remind you, it is 76 days to the midterm elections, and it is 49 days until the 8,000th episode of the Radio from Hell show. I was talking to one of our salespeople about this yesterday, and he said, I got hired right about the time you guys did a 5,000 episode celebration.
Oh.
Remember when we went up to Ogden? And
Yeah.
I
still
went to
got
the
the-
old KJQ studio.
Yeah, I still got the commemorative shirt for that.
Oh, do you? Yes. Anyway, this is the morning show that is in the forefront of Woke Nation, and we're proud of it. Radio from Hell, starring the Lords of Morning Radio, Mr. Woke himself, Kerry Jackson. I'm Woke Bill Allred. Awakening Gina Barberi right over there. Katie, for short, is our producer. Cameron Diaz and Dawson are helping out as well. Thank you very much. And, of course, the dog is here.
The dog.
The dog.
Vax.
Vax. She named her dog Vaccination.
No,
so it's
his
called
name's
Vax.
Vaxildan. It's not
What?
vaccination.
Oh, I thought it was vaccination. Because she was promoting vaccination.
And might I say,
Yes.
Katie is a awesome dog owner because that dog, and he is a big lurpy.
Yes.
He could be trouble, and he's not.
He tries to be trouble on occasion, but Katie will have none of it.
Katie is he listens to her, and he'll sit right at her feet, and he'll look up at her and say, "Yes, Mom. What would you like me to do now?" He's so well behaved.
Oh, please let me go. Please. Just let me go lick somebody.
A well-trained dog is a pleasure to have
Yes.
around.
Although he startled me this morning.
I saw that.
Yeah. We need a bell on his neck. 'Cause he come up behind me, and suddenly my hand, whoop, and whoa!
I saw that. I saw you jump a little bit over there. So let's go to Jason, and the other lines are open. 877-602-9696.
Or if you're shy, 33986 for a text check.
Yeah.
All right, Jason.
Jason, thanks for hanging on. What do you got for us today?
I was just calling you to say I was just getting ready to hop in the vehicle to head to work. Still trying to wake up.
Yeah, it sounds like you're not
Haven't
quite
had my
there
morning
yet.
Coffee stop yet?
Yeah, don't drive too far in this condition, Jason. It's
Oh, I'm awake. Drive down the road to get coffee.
All
I'm
right.
good. This is how I roll every morning.
all right. Well, Jason, where are you right now? I mean, what part of the city or the Wasatch?
In
Front?
Ogden.
You're in Ogden. Ogden.
Yep.
I'm going to be in Ogden on Friday afternoon. You might want to come by and say hello. I'll be at the.
Depends how long you're down here.
I'll be there from 4 to 6 p.m. Friday
I
afternoon.
might be off.
And what do you do
Depends.
What do you do, Jason?
I'm a delivery driver for Wheelwright Lumber.
Oh yeah, Wheelwright Lumber, sort of relatives of
I was
mine.
going to say, don't you have some
Yeah.
connection to
Yes,
that?
I do. My grandparents, my mother's maiden name was Wheelwright. Now, they were not directly related to the Wheelwright Lumber people. I think they're like second cousins or something like that. But listen,
Yes,
Jason.
I drive all over.
Let me tell you, do you drive to Salt Lake with lumber deliveries?
Every once in a while. Since I've worked with them, I've made one delivery that way. Everything's been north.
North, yeah.
Where will you be?
I will be at Young Subaru on Riverdale Road.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Young Subaru on Riverdale Road, 4 to 6 on Friday. So drop by, Jason.
I know where that is.
Yeah, drop by. I will give you I'll give you a prize if you drop by. And, if you're
All right, I will.
if you can do it. Okay. Thanks, Jason.
All righty. You guys have a good day.
You too. Bye-bye.
My Ogden peeps.
Let's see. Teacher Tori checking in. Off to put up with other people's children.
Oh, they're the worst, aren't they?
Teacher Emily checking in, going to see Incubus tonight.
Oh, nice.
And took tomorrow off from school so I can enjoy an adult beverage and not have to wake up early.
Planned that out well.
Perry City listener checking in, still recovering from an awesome trip from Alaska. Have an amazing day.
From Alaska.
He went fishing.
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
He said that he was successful catching fish, but fishing on the big water was not fun.
Not fun because...
I think maybe he got seasick. I can't recall. It was a text from yesterday, and we didn't read it on the air.
I guess nobody else wants to check in. 877-602-9696. So, there's somebody coming in.
Last-minute call.
Okay, we'll wait for him
Last-minute call.
Get put on hold there.
We're waiting.
Please.
We don't have anything else to do.
Come on, Mr. Slacker.
It could be Ms. Slacker.
Could be Ms. Slacker. We're about to find out, I think. There we go. It's Mr. Slacker.
John.
Hi, John.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. What's up with you?
You know, I just wanted to tell Carrie that after years of listening to him talk about the whole matchstick trick with potty training your dog,
Yes.
you feel super weird. You feel really weird, but it works. It's incredible.
It works.
Why don't you reiterate what that trick is, Carrie?
If you're training your dog to poop on command, because that's what you want. You want to take them out and make sure that they do their business when it's in a timely fashion. Paper match, in a matchbook.
Yeah.
You not the phosphorus end, obviously, but you wet the paper end and you stick it into the dog's bum a bit.
Oh.
And then they get that feeling that, I've got to get this out. I've got to get this out, and they start doing that muscle push thing. And you use your command word, whatever it is that you want to teach them.
Like poop.
Like
Trump.
Or Trump.
Trump.
Something like that.
Dump.
And then they associate that muscle feeling with that word, and so then eventually they trump on command.
Yeah. Use Trump for your word, John.
There you go, John.
Yeah. Just say to your dog,
Good idea.
take a Trump.
I know, it's the weirdest thing. You feel weird doing it, but it works.
You do. You feel terrible, but I'm like, I'm going to try this.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, my gosh, he's a genius.
It works.
Well,
all right.
Thanks for that, John.
Thank you, John.
See you later.
All right. Traffic, Gina, please.
Got a crash northbound Mountain View Corridor in Harriman. All northbound traffic's being diverted at Real Vista Drive. Expect delays in that area. Emergency crews are setting up a diversion area just south of Academy Drive. Crash in West Haven on Midland, that's 36th South and Hinckley Drive. Vehicles are on the right shoulder. They're not causing delays. And whatever you're seeing out there, you can certainly let us know. Text it to us, 33986. For over 65 years, they've been part of your community. While the name's changing, commitment to you is not. Welcome to You First. YouFirstCU.com.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll be back full strength. Big Boy News. Oh, no. It's Big Boy News, Opinioendo, and things that must go all in the next break. Stand by for that. Boner of the day coming up. And get your questions for Dr. Cobble ready.
Any medical question, any kind of advice you want about your health. It doesn't have to be about COVID. It can be about anything.
He can handle it. Yeah. He takes all comers. So get your questions ready, and we'll take that about 7:45 after we award Boner of the Day. Hoops Vision Correction, HOOPES Vision.com.
Well, listen, go back to school without your glasses or contact lenses.
Hey, who are you?
I wish I could have done that. When I was in college doing plays, and I was very nearsighted, and most of the time you don't wear your glasses when you're.
Oh yeah.
And
because the character might not wear glasses.
And I didn't. And I wish I'd had Hoops Vision, and now I do. They do the LASIK procedure right now. You can get $800 off of the procedure, and it's almost like magic, a miracle. It's incredible. It's a very short period of time. It's not painful, and almost instantly your vision is 20/20 or better. So call Hoops Vision right now and make your free, no-obligation appointment. It's 877-30-LASIK. Remember, $800 off the procedure, 877-30-LASIK, or you can make an appointment, hoopsvision.com.
X96.com/live is where you can see us broadcasting live from our homes. Proof of life right there.
I just realized it's where you can see me grimacing.
Yeah.
Why so grimacing, Bill?
Yeah, for 19 weeks, yeah.
Well, really, just today, just the last half hour or so, I never get headaches. I don't ever get a headache. It's something that never has been a problem with me. And I've got a headache. I don't.
Is it this big? Does it have Excedrin written all over it?
It's not huge, but because I never get a headache, it's like just almost unbearable. And yet I realize it's not very bad. But it's just like, oh my God.
How much water are you drinking?
Yeah, you drinking enough water?
Probably not.
That's a big one. I've been getting headaches recently because I'm not drinking enough water.
Jeez.
That's
Carrie's here
not
to
bubbly
help.
Water.
That's not Carrie. That's Dr. Nick.
I have a pill that will help you, Bill.
Yeah, unfortunately, the pills that would help me are downstairs.
Oh, well, okay. Gina, what were you playing with? What did you have?
Well, just so school. It starts for Jonesy tomorrow, actually.
So Friday?
Yeah, well, it's orientation day. So
okay.
And it's for all intents.
That's where orientation day is where they tell them which direction to face.
To orient yourself, right?
Yeah.
So it is upon us, and Muhammad starts next week, and I had ordered some of Muhammad's uniform from Land's End, and so I was getting it out of the box yesterday and getting ready to wash some of those clothes so they can be ready for Monday, and I'm pulling all the papers out of the box, and at the bottom of the box there's this card, and it says, I'm showing you at x96.com/live. It says a special gift for customers of Land's End, a $100 wine voucher.
Wow.
Delivery included, it says.
Well, you have to remember, Land's End is a land where grown-ups live. So.
That's what I was going to say. It's something called nakedwines.com. And I went there, and it's like a wine of the month club. You can buy cases of wine there, and I have to claim this within 30 days to get my $100 worth of wine.
Does it have states that are excluded on it?
Well, of course Utah's excluded.
Well, I think there might be a way you can do it.
No, there's no.
You sure?
You can't ship wine. You can't ship wine.
You can to the liquor store.
Yeah, how does that work now?
I think there might be a way you can have it shipped to the liquor store.
Because Pro Flowers did the same thing. They would send, thank you for your purchase, and here's, X amount of dollars at a wine store, and I could never use them. I'd send them to Drew in California, and he used them.
Well, I posted this on Twitter, so probably somebody has stolen my codes already. I would love to know if somebody got that and is getting their $100 worth of wine. But Land's End knows what parents need when they're getting ready for school this year, and I think $100 worth of wine is a great school supply to supply for parents.
You said it's upon us. You said Catholic school is upon us. That's a Catholic holiday I'm not familiar with. What is the Catholic
Saint
holiday
Upon
of
Us.
upon us? Saint upon us. What is
the
that?
patron saint of quarantines is
Saint upon us.
Yeah, so what's here? It's happening. It's school. We're doing school.
Okay.
Now, I have never ordered a case of anything from the liquor store. Never done that. And Sue told me that I should order a couple of cases of those sparkling wines in the can that Jimmy had for us last week. And so I just went, can I do that online, or do I need to go down there? I've never done that before.
I don't know for sure, but I know you can do it.
Yeah.
You probably need to go down there.
I think you have to go there.
And see,
or you might be able to online, because they could verify your they could verify your information online.
Yeah, it sounds like a question for Jimmy the wine guy next time we have him on.
Well, I can't wait that long, can I?
I need to drink now.
The weekend is coming, Gina.
And unfortunately, there's no other way to contact Jimmy other than just when he's on our show.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damnedest thing.
All right. Hey, 6:39, and it's time for, well, we got things that must go coming up in this break, but right now, big boy news and opinioendo brought to you by...
Do you or someone you love struggle with addiction? Help is out there. Renaissance Ranch is one of Utah's best addiction treatment centers. Schedule a free consultation at renaissanceranch.com.
A woman is suing former SNL, says here star, I think I'll just say cast member, Horatio Sanz, for sexual assault. And she has asked the court's permission to add Jimmy Fallon, Lorne Michaels, and Tracy Morgan as defendants, arguing that they enabled Sands' misconduct. And this is how she says they did that. The woman, identified only as Jane Doe, alleges that Horatio Sands groomed her when she was a teenage fan of the show. She also alleges that Sands kissed her, groped her, and attempted to do other things, penetrative things, when she was just 17 years old back in May of 2002. She filed suit in August of 2021 under a state law that opened a 2-year look-back window, allowing victims of child sex abuse to bring claims that otherwise would have been barred by the statute of limitations. More recently, New York City amended its own law to create a 2-year look-back window, allowing accusers to sue anybody who enabled such conduct. I believe here in Utah we have a law, and there's no 2-year thing. It's just
there's no
2-year limit on this. If you had suffered abuse many years ago at the hands of someone and never talked about it, you can now come forward legally. According to this complaint, the accuser and her teenage friends regularly attended SNL after parties in 2000 and 2002. The suit alleges that Jimmy Fallon and Horatio Sands would drink with her at these parties, and that Fallon once questioned her about her age, and she responded, well, I'm a junior in high school. She also met Lorne Michaels at one of the parties, who gave her advice on pursuing a writing career. The suit alleges that Tracy Morgan rented out a space for after parties in May 2002, and that's where Horatio Sands allegedly groped her against her will. The House of Dragon, HBO's biggest new series premiere ever. I watched it, the first episode last night, and it's good. You know, it's sort of more of the same.
That's what you'd want.
And I can see that. I think it's going to get better, which is not to say that it was bad. I think I can just see that it's going to the propel forward with a lot more interesting
You'll stick
things.
with it.
Yeah, I think so. And Lord of the Rings, there's a trailer out now, a new trailer for Lord of the Rings of Power coming up on Prime.
Why do they release these at the same time? I'd like it
because
why not?
They're kind of competing,
but they should for people that like these things. It'd be nice to be able to,
Gina,
different times
people
of year.
That like these things will watch them both.
I know.
And would like them both to be on at the same time.
I'm speaking from a position of we only watch one show at a time, so this will make it difficult. Which one are we going to...
Let me contact Prime and HBO and see if I can fix this for you, Gina.
Just be nice. They spread them out.
Have you ever heard of the tomato flu?
No.
Some of India's youngest children are suffering through an outbreak of a little understood illness, which has been dubbed tomato flu or tomato fever due to the painful red blisters produced by what appears to be a viral infection. These painful blisters are not only red like a tomato, but they can actually grow quite large. The journal Lancet Respiratory Medicine reported 82 children under the age of 5 have been infected in Kerala, India. As of July 26, another 26 were ill from it in another city in India. The article speculates that tomato flu could be an after effect of chikungunya or dengue fever in children rather than a viral infection. Alternatively, it could be a new variant of the viral hand, foot, and mouth disease that can affect young children or those who are frail or immune compromised. Now, what about this? Well, it has been spreading in India, and there are fears that it will spread
I need no more spreading fears.
Symptoms begin remarkably similar to those of COVID-19 and dengue fever. They are mosquito-borne illnesses. Dengue fever is common during the rainy season in India, and people are afraid that it's going to start hopping out of India and go to other places. Officials at Zion National Park said the body of a missing hiker was discovered Monday, days after she was swept away in flash floods. Jatal Angenhortri's body was found in the Virgin River near the Court of the Patriarchs, which is within the park, about 6 miles south of the Narrows. So that's how far the body was washed down out of the Narrows, about 6 miles. Our deepest sympathy goes out to the friends and family of Jatal Angenhortri, said Zion National Park Superintendent Jeffrey Bradybaugh. She disappeared Friday as the flash floods hit the narrow section of the park. A Hill Air Force Base airman appeared in court today facing charges related to an explosion that injured U.S. troops in Syria back in April. Tech Sergeant David W. Deswan, Jr., an explosive ordnance disposal specialist, has been charged with dereliction of duty, destroying military property, reckless endangerment, access of a government computer with an unauthorized purpose, and obtaining classified information, and also aggravated assault. In a 2-hour preliminary hearing at Hill Air Force Base, Deswan, surrounded by his military and civilian counsel, listened as the government laid out what they believe took place on the morning of April 7th in Syria. The counsel for the government brought in one witness, Special Agent Timothy Weinhold, who took the government and the defense through a timeline of events that he believes show that Mr. Deswan was responsible for those explosions. And they're alleging that it was not accidental or dereliction of duty. It was purposely done. A Utah teacher has been arrested in Utah County and accused of soliciting nude photos from a boy online. Andrew Walsh-Shavorum booked into the Utah County Jail on Monday, investigation of enticing a minor and sexual exploitation of a minor. I don't understand this story at all. Uvalde school police chief's fate could be decided at a Wednesday school board meeting. They're going to talk about whether they should fire him or not. Huh?
At a school board meeting?
Why are we still talking about this?
Yeah. Well, he's there. The school had its own police force, remember?
Yeah.
And he was in charge of that.
That's right.
2 men have been convicted in a plot to kidnap Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmer. That was back in 2020 that the plot was hatched.
Because, you know, she was trying to protect the residents of her state during the pandemic.
These two people, Mr. Fox and Miss Barry Croft and Adam Fox, were convicted on 2 counts of conspiracy related to kidnapping. Prosecutors said they wanted to blow up a bridge to disrupt the police if the abduction could be pulled off at Whitmer's vacation home. So that was to be a diversion, and then they could go and kidnap her.
Well, they had an elaborate plan.
Yeah, and I think there were others involved, as I recall.
Yeah,
it wasn't
there were
just
a
the
few.
2 of them.
It was this militia group.
Yeah. Their ultimate goal, they wanted to set off a second American Civil War, American Revolution, something that they call the Boogaloo. And they wanted to do it for a long time before they settled on Governor Whitmer as perhaps a catalyst for getting that done. Sean Hannity is threatening to sue John Fetterman, who's running for Senate in Pennsylvania against Dr. Oz. At one point, he floated an idea that he would take legal action against Fetterman, who is currently Pennsylvania's lieutenant governor. The night prior, Hannity said on his Fox News show that he had invited Fetterman, who he labeled, quote, a very lazy Bernie Sanders-loving socialist trust fund baby brat, to debate. This followed the Fox host catching wind of the Democratic candidate sending out a fundraising message that noted an appearance on Hannity by Dr. Oz, Fetterman's opponent, whom Hannity has endorsed. Can you please rush a donation of $25 right now to help me fight back against future Fox News attacks? Hannity said that, quoting Fetterman, we've got to counter Sean Hannity with as much grassroots support as possible. That's why Hannity says he's going to sue him, or maybe sue him.
Okay.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah. He attacked me. He attacked me in yet another fundraising text today, attacking me, lying about me, calling me a liar. Every day that he lies about me, I will continue to tell the truth about his radical, extreme positions that are way out of touch with the hardworking people of Pennsylvania.
No, they're not.
Dr. Oz is in touch with the hardworking people of Pennsylvania.
And if you ask the hardworking people of Pennsylvania, they love Fetterman.
Yeah.
That's who the hardworking people.
And is this the first time you've been called a liar, Sean? Because you're acting like it.
Yeah, he's. I'm good. He's a trust fund brat. I'll attack you back 10 to 100 times harder than you are. You're a lying loser.
Whatever.
Yeah. What a jerk.
Sports weather.
Comical almost, isn't he?
Yes. Sports weather traffic.
So the relaxing of name, image, and likeness rules in college athletics has led to sort of a free-for-all across the country. So programs are trying to find ways to make partnerships, because you tell athletes, okay, you can make money off of appearances and things. Well, they're kids. They don't know how to do that.
They need somebody to help them.
So the Salt Lake NIL Club, so NIL is Name, Image, Likeness Club, was just launched yesterday. So if you're a fan of the Utes, BYU just did this too. If you're a fan of the Utes, you can join. It's a club. You pay some dues, and then you have access to meet and greets with the players and merchandise and things like that. It's a way for them to
that works.
Get a little money that they deserve. Let's see. The Bees are home tonight. They lost last night to the Tacoma Rainiers. They play again tonight. It's dollar dog night, Bill. You can go there and get $1 hot dog.
I don't
for
like
dinner.
dogs.
Hot dogs for dinner. It's $1.
Okay.
That's your sports weather.
Thought it was some animal adoption thing.
So we reached 100 again yesterday. And guess what we could do today? Quite possibly.
Yeah, great.
Another.
Did I hear there's a good possibility of thunderstorms today, though?
No, 30%. So not great chance, but those afternoon thunderstorms that creep up a little bit. That's your weather. Traffic, let me refresh this. We had already some early morning issues, unfortunately. Let's see. Northbound Mountain View corridor at Real Vista Drive. There were some incidents there. Traffic's being diverted due to an earlier accident, and nobody sent anything in via text. But if you see something you want to share, 33986 is where you do that.
All right, thank you. Things that must go now, brought to you by
X96 welcomes Alice in Chains and Breaking Benjamin to USANA Amphitheater this August 29th. Listen to Marcy in the early afternoons and Corey O'Brien all night long for your chance to win tickets. Go to x96.com for more information.
Things that must go on the radio from Hell Show.
Things that must go on the Radio from Hell show. You encounter things in your life, your daily life, ladies and gentlemen, friends of the program, that you just why does this have to happen? Can I get this out of my life? This is something that must go. Well, put it down on an email and send it to radiofromhell@x96.com. Put must go on the subject line, and if we get it and read yours on the air, maybe it'll make you feel better. Maybe it'll actually disappear from your life. I'll go first today. I've got one of my own. So going to the dermatologist, and very often you get I get stuff cut off my face, and they have to put a Band-Aid on it, a bandage on it. And so, like yesterday, I had a bandage on my nose, and it's stuck there quite well. And but I was supposed to take it off after 24 hours and put a new one on. And so I took it off. Band-Aids that don't stick. I could not, for the life of me, get a Band-Aid to stick on my nose.
Now, was it a Band-Aid brand? Because if you're stuck on Band-Aids and Band-Aid gets stuck on you.
I know. I think it was a Curad. Mommy put a Curad on. Mommy put a Curad on me. So Band-Aids that don't stick. This one's from hello and greetings from your favorite ICURN in Arizona. Things that must go when you open a brand new container that has a resealable option, and you take whatever amount of the product out, and then you go to seal the resealable bag, and it won't reseal, as you're exclaiming, MF. So you end up using some other container to store said item. And tailgaters must go. Just stop, please. Stay safe out there. Thanks for letting me listen, Julie. One more here. This one from Kyle. I'm a full-time Uber and Lyft driver, and there are a few things that must go. People who don't tip. Gas is expensive, and Uber only gives us 50 cents extra per ride to cover gas. Please give just $1 if you can. Number 2, leaving stuff in the car. It could be trash or it could be valuable, but either way, don't leave stuff in the car. It's a big pain in the butt to figure out how to return your lost cell phone or your wallet. And number 3, people that book a ride and then don't show up. I drove 20 minutes without being paid to pick someone up this morning, and they didn't bother to show up. The cancellation fee doesn't even cover the gas it took me to get to you. P.S. I work from 5 a.m. to 1 p.m. generally, so I usually listen to your entire show. I couldn't get through my day without you guys. Thanks, Kyle.
Thanks, Kyle.
Gary?
Just a few from the foot of Mount Doom, our house. Shows and movies where somebody lives in the middle of nowhere. But they're surprised when someone knocks on their door. You didn't hear the car coming? You didn't. I mean, there's nothing around you. Anyway. Also shows and movies where the headrests on the back of the car seats have been removed. I know that it's to get the shot
for the camera,
for the camera, but that's just unsafe, and you shouldn't do that.
You're right.
My socks are exploding.
What?
Excuse me?
All of them. You see, you buy them in a bunch. And you wear them all, and they all start to explode at the same time.
What do you mean explode?
Like the heels go out and the toes go out. So I've this week 3 pair. Boom, boom, boom. Just anyway. And
Time to go to Costco.
I guess when you change the brand of toilet paper you use, you have to relearn how much of it to use.
Why did you change your brand?
It's a thing.
Brand loyalty.
It's a thing, Gina. Let's see. This one from Hunter. Not being able to find half loaves of bread in the grocery store must go.
Yeah, I wish they did that.
I'm a single man who lives alone, concerned about food waste. Usually don't buy sandwich bread because goes bad before I get it all eaten in the week. I've looked around at different grocery stores with no luck. There's a website called halfloafnear.me, which is a resource for finding half loaves of bread in India. I don't live in India, so I am fresh out of luck.
That should do that.
Sorry about that. My thing that must go, let's see, the Pennsylvania SUV driver that put an advertisement for unvaxxed sperm on the back window. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yikes.
Speed dating in a hot, crowded room with wobbly tables. It sucks because everyone ended up shouting over everyone else in order to hear what your date said. Let's see, Gina not having a marketing plan for a Christmas tree farm. What are you doing? Not easily finding parking at the amphitheater for the One Republic show, especially with the ADA placard. What's worse is that I couldn't easily find lawn seats in the rain drizzle because over 20,000 people showed up. And finally, he says, Deutsche Bahn having absurdly low train fare, less than 10 euros. This creates really high ridership as Germans are antsy to travel. The trains are getting too crowded. All right, there you go. And finally this. Good morning. Please call me Mephistopheles. My first must go, the filthy animal who uses the bathroom at work and leaves his evidence behind. Doesn't bother to flush. He does go to all the work to cover the auto flush eye, though. Dude, you're so cool. Also this week, we all better Superman it up. That sense of doom, dread, adrenaline, crazy as such. Joe Rogan and his UFC rolled into town Friday and Saturday. It's not Soft Lake City. We'll be Bad Street, USA. So break out your Coors, your Copenhagen, your MAGA hats, and open carry proudly. Strut mightily around town with tense muscles, protein drinks, head nod, say bro a lot. Walk with your arms outstretched like a proud eagle carrying a rocket launcher. I guess all the wusses must go. Also, Snoop Dogg's cereal needs to go.
Why?
He's on my enemies list, and he knows why. It's a story for another time. The cereal probably smells like malt liquor and sticky icky anyway. Your friend, Mephistopheles.
Just quickly, my thing that must go is when you take your dog for a walk and you have your poop bag with you and the dog poops and you pick up the poop and you keep walking and then about 3 blocks later she decides that she has to go again.
Yeah.
Why didn't one time get it all?
Is the bag only good for one?
Well, because you've already tied it. It would be difficult to add.
Take two. Take two with you.
And then we're running out of time. I'll just read this one from Linda. Feel free to use my name. My thing that must go are ads that are out of sync with the time of the year. I just heard one that said, with summer right around the corner. Or, as temperatures drop.
Yeah.
Please, don't do that.
We could send them to the department here in the building that handles that.
Things that must go on the radio from Hell Show.
Now, Texter says that if you go to Harmon's, they will sell you any loaf they bake as a half.
That they bake.
They bake. You've got to go to the bakery department.
Well,
Say, I just need a half a loaf.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
Crash westbound 201 freeway approaching 72nd West. The right lane and shoulder are blocked. Not causing too many delays, though. And probably still seeing some issues northbound Mountain View corridor in Harriman. This is around Real Vista Drive is where that is. Become a nurse in just 32 months at Nightingale College, blending online classes with on-ground supervised field experience. Virtual college, actual nursing. Start your nursing journey at nightingale.edu. Now accepting enrollments for spring semester.
All right. KXRK Provo. We'll be back. Boner of the day coming up. Wendy's for breakfast. Wendy's new home-style French toast sticks are better than your mom's. I'm saying it.
Hey.
I'm saying it.
Okay.
For many, many reasons, they are better than your mom's at participating U.S. Wendy's during breakfast hours only. Perfectly fluffy on the inside, perfectly crispy on the outside. Let's be honest, your mom's French toast was never that way. Okay. Nope, it was always soggy, wasn't it?
You're right.
And they're portable is the other good thing about this one, so you can get it at the drive-thru on the way to work. They're just delicious. Tell your boss you're going to be a little late. Well, you won't be late, actually. The drive-thru is really, really quick. Your nearest Wendy's, use the app. That also makes it easy. Whatever it takes to start your day the right way with these sweet and crispy delights. The bar has been raised for breakfast, although the bar has been replaced by a stick, a French toast stick. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new home-style French toast sticks today. They're better than your mom's.
Norm. Spell it with me now. N-O-R-M. And now we'll use it in some dialogue as our two Utah men, LeVar and LeGrand. Today the boys are standing outside the ward house, chatting with a new ward member who has just moved in from out of state. Again, the word is Norm.
Well, Brother Jensen, it's nice to have you in the ward. Where do you come from?
Yeah, what ward was you in and where?
I'm from a ward in Anaheim, California.
Well, we kind of spotted you as a Californian.
Yeah.
You may have noticed that not many of our ward members wear Hawaiian shirts to church.
Nor do many of the male members of this ward have pierced ears either, Elder Jensen.
Yeah, I'm hip. I felt like the brother from another planet in there. Thank goodness I wore shoes.
Well, why didn't you bring Mrs. Jensen and the little Jensens to church today? Maybe they haven't moved up here with you yet.
Or if they are here, I hope they're not sick.
Oh, no, I'm not married.
Oh, a Californian and a bachelor too, huh?
Hey, is Anaheim anywhere near San Francisco?
No, it's not. Anaheim is the city that Disneyland is in.
Oh, that's right. Disneyland. That's that big amusement park with Mickey Mouse and stuff, ain't it? We never been to Disneyland.
We've been to Lagoon. That's an amusement park. It's good enough for us.
You ain't gonna wear any of them mouse ears to church, are you?
No, I don't think so. I don't imagine I'll be wearing this Hawaiian shirt again either.
So, what did you do for a living down there in Anaheim?
Well, I was and still am a tax accountant, and because you fellows have been so nice, I'd be happy to offer you some tax advice for free.
I don't pay taxes. I don't have an income, so I don't pay no taxes.
And I have a fellow that does my taxes. Norm.
Oh, what's Norm's last name? Is he in this ward? I'd kind of like to meet him.
No, his name's not Norm. His name's Evan. Evan Christiansen. Why did you think his name was Norm?
You said your accountant's Norm.
No, he said his accountant was Norm. It's a city near Provo, Utah. Orm! That's where this Evan guy is. Norm!
Oh, sorry.
Sure. We'll see you next Sunday, Brother Jensen. You should save that shirt you're wearing, too. I'm sure we'll have some kind of luau night in the cultural hall this spring sometime.
Yeah, we all get a little crazy that night.
.706 right now. We got Boner of the Day coming up.
So we just did things that must go, and this must go is when you see somebody, a beloved celebrity, trending on Twitter, and your first thought is, did they die?
Yeah.
And this morning, for me, it was Dolly Parton. I'm like, oh no, she's fine. She's just fine.
She's just fine.
But I clicked on it to see why she was trending. Here's why she's trending.
Why?
There's this guy that I follow on Twitter. His name's Eric Alper, and
Oh, yeah.
he's really good at asking good questions on Twitter. And his question was, aliens invade Earth tomorrow. They asked to meet with one representative for mankind, not somebody in the government. Who are we sending? And overwhelmingly, people responded.
Everybody said Dolly Parton.
Dolly Parton.
That's kind of sad, isn't it? I mean, I love Dolly Parton, but isn't that sad that that's the only thing people can come up with?
Well, I mean, they came up with other things, but she was the most popular answer.
What were some of the others? Do you have that?
The second most popular answer, Keanu Reeves.
That's a good choice.
Well,
because he's alien-like.
Again, I don't know.
They're nice, good people.
But that's the caveat: is
Yeah.
they can't be politicians or world leaders.
Yeah,
but it could be what's his name? The astronomer.
Michael Eric Dyson.
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah,
No, I'm thinking of somebody else.
Yeah, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
That could be
Somebody with a science background. Somebody
that would be good.
Who would be a sort of understanding.
Well, and so another answer was Brian May.
From Queen?
From Queen.
Oh, well, he's an
astrophysicist.
Yes, he is.
Okay, all right.
Now, see, that makes sense.
Some other people said, you're late night folks. You're Stephen Colbert.
I wrote down Stephen Colbert.
And you're Jon Stewart.
Jon Stewart would be a good
And
choice.
you're Trevor Noah's.
I think Dolly Parton, standing in front of an alien going, "How y'all doing?" And an alien would be scratching its head going,
We have a Patrick Stewart.
No.
We have a Nick Offerman.
Now, wait a minute. That's
you like that?
That's the celebrity I think
You
would
like Nick
maybe do it.
Offerman?
Because he would be very considered about the...
That's true.
I said, let me show you how to build a canoe.
Let me show you. You're going to need to know that.
This is an alien canoe.
My favorite answer so far, though, and several people said this, Sigourney Weaver.
Well,
what?
Depends on the alien
yeah,
that comes to
you
visit.
gotta be careful with that one.
I don't...
No?
You
don't like that one?
No, not at all. She was in Avatar. I won't forgive that.
Let's see. Tom Hanks got some votes.
I wrote down Tom Hanks, yes.
No, not Elon Musk.
No.
No.
Again, looks alien, not the person to send.
I just think it's interesting that the only thing that people can come up with are celebrities.
Well, some people have said Sir David Attenborough. I guess he's a celebrity.
Okay, no, but again, he's a naturalist and a man of science. Now, did you say it specifically said no politicians?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or was there another no?
No, just
politicians.
Politicians, world leaders, things like that.
Actually, a bunch of people said Chef Jose
Andreas.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good choice.
Who's I don't.
He's awesome.
I don't know. Who
Yeah,
that
he
is.
does this world. What's it called?
World Central Kitchen.
World Central Kitchen. He's what he does is he asks people to donate, and he goes into places
where there's disasters,
war zones. He just came back from Ukraine, but he feeds people.
Okay, that's a good choice.
Yeah,
but much better than a celebrity.
Yeah.
I mean, he's sort of a celebrity, but not really. He's a humanitarian.
George Clooney?
Send Clooney.
He's almost a politician, really.
He should be. Wouldn't it be great if he was
He's almost a politician, so I would say
I'd
no.
vote for him.
Maybe his wife, though.
Amal.
Yeah, she could handle the legal aspects of all of the of an alien invasion. It's not an invasion.
No, it
it's
just says they show up.
They
here,
show up and
they
say,
go, we need a representative of your people. Who is your representative?
Katie's saying Ryan Reynolds.
Oh, yeah, he'd be good.
Now, I'm surprised that no one here in the room has suggested that I be the person.
You, Lauren?
Yeah, me.
You're the representative for humanity?
Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
All right.
I think I'd be a good representative of humanity. Yeah, because here's the reason I think I would be.
All right.
Because I love individual people. I hate humanity in general.
Well, then you're not a good representative.
Yes, I am.
Well, if
because
you're representing humanity and you hate humanity.
Because humanity is made up of a lot of wonderful people. But there are lots of bad ones, too.
But you're going to go to the aliens and go, oh, yeah, we're awful.
No. What did I just say? I would go to them and say, you're going to encounter some really wonderful people like Dolly Parton, like Brian May, like Neil deGrasse Tyson. But I'm warning you, there are a lot of asshats out there, Mr. Alien. There are a lot of people who are going to try and hurt you or take advantage of you, and you need to beware. Deal only, Mr. Alien, deal only with people who are woke. Because woke, even though some people, the bad part of humanity will try to tell you that's a bad thing.
Yeah.
People who are woke are people who are enlightened and willing to listen and willing to experience things that you might want to present.
He's
pretty good, huh?
He's making his case.
Making a good case.
Pretty good?
You're no Dolly Parton, though, Bill.
Well,
You're really not.
Okay, I'll wear a wig and stuff a bra.
I'm gonna agree with the texter and say Jeff Goldblum.
So that's
Dave Grohl.
Now that's sending Jeff Goldblum. That's sending one alien to meet another alien.
Yes.
So that might work.
Okay, let's see if anything is going on. No, it looks like those earlier incidents are not problems anymore, unless you're standing in front of them going, well, I don't know what UDOT's saying. This is a problem. Let us know these problems. Text them to us, 33986. Enjoy classic cult cinema and win merch at Salt Lake Film Society's Summer Showdown at the Broadway Theater. Speaking of aliens, I think that's doing really well in the Summer Showdown. I think Aliens the movie is.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Oh. Speaking of that, Friday and Saturday nights, I think this weekend it's Terminator and RoboCop.
Ooh.
So
That's
how
a
do you
tough one to
pick?
choose.
How do you pick?
I'll pick RoboCop.
Friday and Saturday nights, 9 p.m. 2 films battle it out. One film will be crowned King of Summer. Get details at saltlakefilmsociety.org.
All right, boners coming up, and here are the candidates you will be considering. And each one of these candidates demonstrates exactly what I was just saying about humanity. Number one, maybe these patriots are the majority. And if they are, I'm really scared. Boner candidate number two, people like this, people who mock the disabled, are also very bad at apologizing. And boner candidate number three, that's just little leaguers being little leaguers.
All right, boners and big boy news all coming up after these. Stand by. Stockton 12 Honda.
This is... I would advise an alien to, if you want to get around, get a Honda, go to Stockton 12 Honda and set Mr. Alien and say, ask to meet the general manager, Shane Parrish, and I think you'll be very, very, very happy with the car you get. I've bought a couple of cars from Stockton 12 Honda, driven Hondas for a number of years now, and they're just absolutely great cars, and Stockton 12 Honda will get you a great price on the Honda you want. They also have a really good selection of used cars as well, but if you can't find the car you want, you don't see it, they'll help you find one that you want. Stockton 12 Honda, they've been serving the community for a long time. They're solid as a rock, and there's a good reason why. All of the reasons I just gave you. So, Stockton 12 Honda, get yourself there. They're in the Southtown Auto Mall in Sandy on Auto Mall Drive. It's time for Beat Gina, the game show that always assures there's a peaceful transfer of power. When the game is decided, you can be sure that Gina will peacefully hand over a prize, deserved or not. So join in the fun, and don't worry about losing your precious game show democracy when you listen to Beat Gina. And now, here he is, the defender of game show democracy, the host who fights for the truth, the justice, and the game show way. He won't let the show fall into chaos. No, he's the one, the only, Carrie Smilin' Jack Jackson.
Oh, thank you, Johnny. Thank you so much. Good to have you back.
It's good to be here.
Ah, well,
it's
let's
good to be anywhere.
Good to be above ground, as
yes.
my uncle used to say. All right, we do have a contestant on the phone. We tossed a coin off air to determine that Scott will be our contestant. And Scott, are you there?
I am here, thank you.
All right,
Hi, Scott.
Scott has promised to go to Moochie's as much as possible.
Excellent.
Have Philly
Good
cheese.
choice.
That's not much of a sacrifice.
we all do our part in this desperate time.
Get the Philly cheesesteak.
Yeah.
Get the Philly cheesesteak egg rolls there.
I will try that. I've never had that before.
All right. We will toss a coin now to determine who goes first in this game, Scott. It gives you an advantage. Call it heads or tails.
Heads.
Heads. Coin toss app says it is heads, as you can see. All right. I think that means you go first. That means you have an advantage in the game. This first question is yours alone to answer correctly. If you do, you get a point. If you get it incorrect, Gina then gets a chance to answer it and steal your point away. We'll then go back and forth until somebody has 3 points. So, Scott, Shaun of the Dead trivia. First question. What pub does everybody take refuge in? It's the name of the pub that everybody takes refuge in. Is it A, the Winchester, B, the Dorchester, C, Squatters, or D, the Sun Trap?
I'm going to go with A.
That would be a good choice.
It's 1-0 for Scott. Now let's test Gina's knowledge of the wonderful comic zombie movie Shaun of the Dead. It's her turn to answer.
Gina.
Yes.
Nick Frost plays a character named Ed in the movie.
Yes.
What is written on Ed's T-shirt through the length of the movie? Is it A, I'd rather be Russian than a Democrat? B, I am drunk? C, I got wood? Or D, the word boner with like 2 robots on it?
B.
I am drunk?
Yes.
That is incorrect.
Really?
Scott.
Chance to steal. Scott, what's the answer?
C.
I got wood is correct.
It's 2-0 for Scott, and in what may be a clean sweep, Scott controls the question with his dominance of the knowledge of the wonderful comic movie Shaun of the Dead.
It's better to be lucky than good.
All right. Scott, what crazy thing does Big Al believe? What crazy thing does Big Al believe? A, that there's a secret basement under Comet Pizza. B, dogs cannot look up. C, cats can secretly talk. Or D, COVID-19 is a hoax.
I'm going to go with B. I'm not sure about this one.
B, dogs cannot look up?
Uh-huh.
That is correct.
Scott, you win the game.
Wow.
Not only are you going to enjoy delicious food at Moochie's, meatballs and more, you win a Radio from Hell tote bag.
To put all your sandwiches in.
Your totes and sandwiches and egg rolls.
Egg rolls and all that.
Congratulations, Scott, and helping transfer power peacefully here on BG.
Oh, no problem. It's nice to finally meet you, Johnny.
All right, Scott.
Thank you.
Hang on the line.
Johnny fan.
Hang on the line.
I'll put that down as one fan.
Hang on the line, and we'll get your information there, Scott. Thanks. on this day?
We have a madness birthday. Mark Bedford in 1961 was born.
Did we play that song very much, that particular one?
That one.
Back in the day?
It was probably...
I just felt like we hear Our House all the time.
Well, that's because that's the one we played all the time.
Yeah, and One Step Beyond. That one was...
One Step Beyond.
Yeah, this one was kind of third. That's why I pulled it out. You know?
I remember...
Blow the dust off.
As it started, I thought, what is this? And then
Aren't you enjoying the classic songs we're playing?
Yes,
here?
I am.
Mm-hmm. Boner of the day, 3 news stories. These will be examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior. You will decide with your vote of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to be Boner of the day for today, August 24, 2022. We'll give you 2 candidates now, a third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, then you'll vote. One of you lucky random Boner voters will receive.
Can't buy it. Gotta win it. Radio from Hell Boner t-shirt.
Here's Boner candidate number 1. Maybe these patriots are the majority. And if they are, I'm really scared. On Monday, North Carolina Governor Mark Robinson, Lieutenant Governor Mark Robinson, who is the highest-ranking Republican in the state of North Carolina, called for eliminating science and history classes from elementary schools.
Wow.
In his memoir, We Are the Majority, The Life and Passions of a Patriot, Robinson is dropping more hints about a potential run for governor in 2024, and if elected, he says he would work to keep science and history out of some elementary school classrooms. He says he would also seek to eliminate the State Board of Education, end abortion, and work to prevent transgender people from serving in the military.
Wow.
Mr. Robinson said he'd work to keep history, science, and a number of other subjects out of 1st through 5th grade curricula and instead prioritize reading, writing, and math. In those grades, we don't need to be teaching social studies. We don't need to be teaching science. We surely don't.
So not just being picky about the history and science, just not teaching it at all.
At all.
We don't need to be talking about equity and social justice, he said.
You know, learning the planet's names are not exactly...
No, guess what, he writes. Most of the people of North Carolina know that global warming is junk science.
Oh, boy.
There we go.
Mr. Robinson is a former gun rights activist, was elected in 2020 along with Democratic Governor Roy Cooper, who was given a second term. Boner candidate number 1. Maybe these patriots are the majority, and if they are, I'm really scared. Here's Boner candidate number 2. People like this, who mock the disabled, are also very bad at apologizing.
Do we have the video of this?
I don't know. I didn't watch it.
Video?
Oh, yeah. The video's great.
Fairfax County School Board isn't on the ballot until 2023. There are 2 Republican candidates running for the school board. It's not the election isn't for another year, but they're running now. Their names are Harry Jackson and Stephanie Lindquist Aurora. It takes a long time in this story to get to the point, so let me just skip down here. So they have one of them, I believe it's Jackson, Mr. Jackson, has a YouTube channel that he presents things on. And, it's called The Shadow Board. Jackson runs the program like a commentary where he and other guests comment on the Fairfax County School Board. The show is not affiliated with the county. Now, in one of these videos, these YouTube videos, Jackson and Aurora appear to be laughing at a student who is singing the national anthem at a school board meeting. And this student is autistic and doing, I guess, not a very good job.
Doing the best they can.
Yeah, and they are laughing at them. I'm just trying to process what we just experienced, Mr. Jackson said, and as he and Lindquist Aurora laughed at the person on the YouTube. You and Stephanie Lindquist Aurora were laughing at a student, somebody said. Do you think that's acceptable behavior? Mr. Jackson tried to apologize.
He didn't, though.
Well, at the time, and that was a mistake, and mistakes happen. No, that's not. Well, we didn't realize at the time when we played the video of that student that we thought that the school board should replay the national anthem. We don't know if it was a student. We didn't know.
Come on, man.
I didn't know what the student's background was. No offense intended.
It was a kid.
Well, do you regret it because of what you did, or do you regret it because you got caught doing it, laughing at a student? Well.
Yeah, the video's great because he sits there silent for he does not want to apologize.
No,
he does not.
That's one of the first rules of being a Republican these days.
Would you apologize to that student and his family? Well, no, absolutely. Well, I mean, that's what leaders should be doing when they make a mistake. I didn't realize it. I didn't realize it was a student. I thought it was an adult. I didn't realize what other issues or ailments affected the student. Even if it was an adult, would that have been acceptable? No.
They're singing the national anthem before a school board meeting.
Yeah. And if I'd have been questioning this guy, I would have said, tell you what. Tell me the words to the national anthem. Do it correctly.
Do it right now.
Then and we'll drop this whole thing. I'll bet you can't. Yeah.
And I would have just said, you, out of my sight.
Yeah.
Boner candidate number 2. Maybe people like this who mock the disabled. They're also really bad at apologizing.
Mm-hmm.
Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3. Hold on. Oh, that's just little leaguers being little leaguers.
All right, boner candidate number 3 coming up after this big boy news and opinioendo brought to you by.
Are you searching for Pokemon? Locally owned Haster Games has the best selection of Pokemon, Dungeons and Dragons, Magic, and more. Shop online at hastergames.com or visit the store. 6831 South State. Curbside service is available.
Gary Busey flatly denies, I didn't assault anybody. And he said, they made it up. Everybody made this up. Busey was in Malibu on Monday, and the photographer that took his picture asked if he had any regrets about how he acted during the Monster Mania convention in New Jersey over the weekend. Busey said he had 0 regrets because he didn't do anything wrong. Mm-hmm. He was charged with several counts of criminal sexual contact and harassment. This after he allegedly put his face close to a woman's breasts and asked where she got them. Then she said he attempted to unlatch her bra strap. Another woman says he grabbed her butt. The cops were called, and Busey said, no, nothing happened. Nothing happened. He
Sometimes you accidentally touch things, he said.
Yeah, he said, listen, they made all this up. There he is. That's him. And Only Murders in the Building has made an announcement.
Yes.
Paul Rudd has joined the cast for the 3rd season.
He'll be better than Amy Schumer. I've hated Amy Schumer.
But she was on one episode, though.
I didn't care for her in it.
For one episode. Did it ruin the whole season for you?
No, it just...
I don't watch the show, so I don't...
The season finale was just recently, and it was excellent.
I love this show.
Paul Rudd, after making an auspicious entrance into the world of our show at the end of season 2 as Ben Glenroy, is someone we clearly want to know more about and see in our upcoming season 3. So he is a clear source of many of upcoming questions. He'll be on it.
Yes.
Let's see now. Charging documents for 3 Utah teenagers indicate that they killed a fellow teenager during a planned robbery under the guise of a drug deal earlier this month in Linden, Utah. Early in the morning of August 1st, 16-year-old died from injuries he suffered in the robbery at Linden View Park Murdoch Trailhead. Police initially said he was injured in a fight. But court documents were made available for 3 of the 5 suspects. All are 16 to 17 years old. They're not identified because they're minors. According to the charges, the group of 5 teens made a plan to rob the victim, whose name was redacted. One of the suspects posted on social media that he had marijuana cartridges for sale, and the victim responded and asked how many were available. They then arranged to meet up at the park for the exchange. 2 of the suspects owed money to another person for marijuana cartridges. They intended to use the money they stole from the victim to pay that person back. All 5 were waiting in a Chevy Tahoe at the trailhead, where they met up with the victim around 2 o'clock in the morning. Police said one of the suspects hid the car in the cargo area of the SUV. And the victim approached the vehicle, handed money to one of the suspects, and then one of the kids pointed a handgun at the victim. The driver sped away, and as the Tahoe was speeding away, the suspects violently pushed and struck the victim in the face and body, fell from the Tahoe, and that's when he died. They are charging them with murder. State of emergency in southern Utah has been declared because more flooding continues. There are thunderstorms, and the Moab and Zion National Park inundated with mudslides and water. We have seen destructive flash floods tear through these communities, damage homes, businesses, endanger lives throughout southern Utah. State government remains ready to offer emergency coordination and expertise, said Governor Cox, as these areas try to recover. A Woods Cross company is being ordered to pay over $600,000 in back wages to the after the U.S. Department of Labor found that it violated overtime rules. According to the agency, C&E Stone Masonry, which is a tile installation company, paid 127 employees straight time for all hours worked, believing that they did not have to pay overtime wages for piecework, even though the hours worked exceeded 40 hours in a week. The Department of Labor's Wage and Hour Division also cited the business for failing to maintain accurate and daily and weekly hours for their employees. Ignorance of the law is not a defense, especially when vulnerable workers are denied the wages they have rightfully earned, said Kevin Hunt, who works with the Division of Wage and Labor. Student loan debt may be forgiven. Joe Biden has canceled just another $3.9 billion in loan debt for former for-profit college students. I think he's maybe going to make another announcement today. I think I heard that, of more relief for student loan. Daniel Goldman, an ex-prosecutor, former U.S. Assistant Attorney, prosecuted the first impeachment case against Donald Trump, captured the Democratic nomination for an open house seat governing parts of Brooklyn and Manhattan, according to the Associated Press. It was a close victory in the primaries. And Ron DeSantis, governor of Florida.
Daddy DeSantis?
Mr. DeSantis abruptly suspended Tampa's elected prosecutor last week. It was not accomplished in a late-night sacking or buried in a 5 p.m. Friday press release. No. Governor DeSantis summoned reporters and cameras for a midday media event, stood before officers in uniform and elected allies, and matter-of-factly walked through his decision to kneecap a twice-elected Democratic official. It is extraordinary that this can happen, and it should tell you who Ron DeSantis is, and it ought to scare the bejesus out of you if he gets on the national stage.
Because he will be the nomination.
He's going to try. He's going to get on the national stage.
It'll be him or Abbott of Texas, and I'm betting it's him.
And finally this, Detroit, Belle Isle, they put in this gigantic slide. Maybe the longest slide in the world. Anyway, huge slide. And all the kids in town came to go down. It's the kind you put a gunny sack on you and slide down. Well, the way the slide was constructed, there are these bumps in it.
Yeah,
and it launched kids into the air. It just
like they didn't.
They'd go.
They built it without.
Yeah, they didn't test it. There didn't
no
seem
engineering.
to be any engineering there. Yeah.
Now. It appears that no one was seriously injured, but my God, you watch the video and these kids are just going woo up in the air, it's like, and then landing in a heap. Now, I saw one kid get up and go, yeah, like it was great, but
that'd be my kid. My kid would be.
They had to close it down, and they'll work on it.
Weather, traffic.
Well, let's see. There's a 30% of some scattered thunderstorms happening this afternoon, and the heat, it's still here. Yesterday, we once again got to 100 degrees, and we could do it again. I say we like it's a collective effort to get to 100. It just does it all on its own. Let's see. Traffic. We have fire affecting the roadway. Both directions. Hillfield Road at 1300 North in Davis County. It's closed the road there. We're going to need to use an alternate route there. Crash westbound SR 201 at 62nd West. We have a crash I-15 northbound approaching the I-80 interchange in South Salt Lake. Cars are on the left shoulder causing delays back to 45th South in Murray. And a friend of the program says, slow down before Legacy Parkway and Park Lane southbound on I-15. Thank you, whoever sent that in at 33986. Liberty Farmers Market is now open Thursdays from 4 till dusk at Liberty Park, featuring locally sourced produce, meat, eggs, baked goods, packaged foods, and unique specialty items. Learn more at slcfarmersmarket.org.
Boner candidate number 3. Well, that's just Little Leaguers being Little Leaguers there. The Little League World Series. Officials there have said, well, there was no ill intent after a video of players sticking cotton-like material on a black teammate's head drew backlash online. In the video, the player, you can see it at x96.com/live, who wears a Midwest region uniform, is sitting in a chair as his teammates pull the stuffing out of stuffed toys and stick it on the kid's head. The team from Davenport, Iowa, appeared to be watching Sunday's Little League Classic game between the Baltimore Orioles and the Boston Red Sox when the incident occurred. One commentator, as the cameras went in on this happening, a commentator, one of the play-by-play guys said, well, there you go, that's just Little Leaguers being Little Leaguers.
No.
A spokesperson for the Little League World Series said in a statement that while officials understood how the incident could be perceived as racially insensitive, the organization was assured after having spoken with the child's mother and coaches there was no ill intent behind the action shown during the broadcast. The Davenport Southeast Little League offered further details. They said players were given stuffed animals and they were pulling the stuffing out and trying to put a white mohawk on the player.
That doesn't look like a mohawk.
No, it doesn't. Boner candidate number 3. Well, that's just Little Leaguers being Little Leaguers.
Let's review the first 2 and vote.
Boner candidate number 1. Maybe these Patriots are the majority, and if they are, I'm really scared. A guy in North Carolina is running for, he's the highest-ranking Republican in the state, Lieutenant Governor Mark Robinson. He said in his book, We Are the Majority, The Life and Passions of a Patriot, children below the 5th grade shouldn't be taught science or history in school at all. Not at all. Boner candidate number 2, people like this who mock the disabled are also very bad at apologizing. Fairfax County, Virginia, Republican school board candidates laughing at a student who is autistic singing the national anthem. And Boner candidate number 3, that's just Little Leaguers being Little Leaguers right there.
Okay, here we go. This is Boner of the Day. You've got to decide of these 3 candidates which one is the worst. Which one deserves to be Boner of the Day for today, August 24, 2022. And don't forget, right after we award Boner of the Day, Dr. Cobble will be here to answer your medical questions. Whatever it is, COVID or not, he'll answer your questions coming up after we award Boner of the Day. Time to vote. You've got 4.5 minutes to do it, so let's go. 877-602-9696. You can call Katie in the producer's booth, give your voice votes. She'll take it live. Or you can go text us, 33986. Put 1, 2, or 3, the candidate number that you think should win. Put that in the single digit in the message of a text, and then text that to 33986. All right. Or you can go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner of the Day, August 24, 2022. If you don't see that box, refresh your internet browser. It'll appear. Click and vote. Easy. 4.5 minutes. Let's go. Boner of the Day.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of 2 such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! We join our elders as they arrive on Vulcan. They hope to find a cure for Lehi, who is suffering from Ponfar. Ah, Vulcan, world of logic, place of pointy-eared people. Here I will seek out my mates and find man who killed parents. Settle down and raise pointy-eared offspring.
Knock it off, Lehi. You aren't a Vulcan. I was hoping you only had the 24-hour type of Ponfar. Dang it. Oh, here comes somebody. Excuse me, sir?
Greetings. You are new to Vulcan?
Hi, I'm Elder Spock, and this is Elder Jensen.
Hi.
We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons.
Spock? He is a legend on Vulcan. You mock us by using his name.
Oh, we mean no disrespect. Lehi here is Spock. I mean, they mind-melded and something went wrong. Elder Spock here is suffering from Ponfar.
Ponfar? This is almost illogical. We must meet with T'Pau. She will know how to proceed.
This is Spock? He does not look like Spock. Fascinating. So the great son of Vulcan has sent you as his replacement? Joining will go on as scheduled.
Joining? What joining?
My parents chose my mate when I was 7. We were telepathically linked, and now is the time for us to be wed.
Spock was joined with this woman. You haven't even gone to Snellgroves with her. You can't marry her. Talk about breaking the rules.
We are all gathered. We shall proceed. We are here to complete the joining of Spock and T'Pring. Unless there is anyone here who objects, the ceremony will commence.
Excuse me, T'Pau, ma'am, I have a problem with this.
Only Vulcans are allowed to protest. One more word out of you and I will have you removed from this holy place. Now, shall we begin?
I protest.
T'Pring, no. Why?
I have chosen another to be my mate. I choose Elder Jensen.
But I was to be the one you chose.
A challenge has been made. T'Pring has chosen her companion and is her right. Let the combat to the death begin.
Combat? To the death? Oh, come on, Lehi Spock. You know I can take you in a fair fight. Be logical. Give up now before I have to hurt you. Hey, you cut my Mr. Max suit. Why, they ought to teach this at the MTC.
Oh. We have our victor. Elder Spock shall wed T'Pring.
Excuse me, ma'am, but I don't think I can go through with this. You see, I just killed my companion, and we're way out of our sector. My zone leader won't be happy at all. I really should be going.
And I will be free to take Ston as my husband.
Is this the end of Butch? Will Zone Leader Hansen really be upset at Lehi for killing his companion? Will Spock show any emotion when he finds out that his fiancée has married another? Tune into our next episode to hear Butch say...
Hey, man, be careful. Do you have to drag my body all over every rock?
Butch, you're alive!
Shh, keep it down. I faked my death so I wouldn't have to kill you. I'm glad to see you're back to being your old self.
I didn't kill you. I didn't. I don't remember much of anything about the past week, though.
Look, just drag me back to my hyperbike and I'll tell you all about it.
Well, we left the quadrant. What's Zone Leader Hansen gonna say?
Well, maybe we just won't tell him.
Well, that would be the logical thing to do.
Huh?
On the next finger-crossing episode of Space Elder!
6:48. Let's award Boner of the Day and then talk to Dr. Cobble.
Yeah, and the Boner of the Day is brought to you in part by Cashew Chicken.
Nice.
And enjoy classic cult cinema and win merch at Salt Lake Film Society's Summer Showdown at the Broadway Theater Friday and Saturday nights at 9 p.m. 2 films battle it out, with one film being crowned the King of Summer. Get details at saltlakefilmsociety.org.
Well, it was a battle between number 1 and number 2. The guy who says we shouldn't be teaching science and history and to little kids.
At all.
Yeah, not at all. Because you know what? It might make them woke. And then it was number 2, which was wait a minute. People like that, the people mocking school board people or candidates for a school board, laughing at an autistic person singing the national anthem. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, very close. Over 100 votes for each of them, but by 11 votes, Boner candidate number 2, people like this who mock the disabled are also very bad at apologizing.
That's your Boner of the Day for today, August 24, 2022, now qualified to be Boner of the Week. Is this sponsored, Gina?
Yes, X96 is happy to support the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention Out of the Darkness Walk featuring Bill Allred. Happening September 10th at Veterans Memorial Park in West Jordan.
Dr. Michael Cobble is with us, and if you have any questions about your health, this is the guy to talk to. I talk to him privately a lot, but
you have a lot of issues.
No kidding. But Dr. Cobble is very knowledgeable about almost. I haven't seen him be stumped about anything. So maybe you want to ask questions about COVID or about monkeypox, or maybe you have a venereal disease that you want cleared up, or scabies, or whatever it is, or maybe you just have a really bad cold. It doesn't matter. Call us, 877-602-9696, and ask Dr. Cobble your medical questions. Good morning, Dr. Cobble.
Good morning.
That was. You seem a little. Were you upset by my intro?
A little pensive. I was just thinking maybe your problems are all related to the people you work with.
Oh!
Nice one.
Or
good one. Boom!
Maybe it was your mom lancing your thighs with needles.
Yeah. Oh, God, that was awful. When I was a kid, it was awful. But any questions, 877-602-9696, or you can text questions if you're shy or want to be anonymous, 33986.
Yeah, do that. We don't have any questions.
None?
Nope.
Well, everybody's healthy, and
it's been nice knowing you, Dr. Cobble.
How about Dr. Cobble? How about this? It's back to school time. Parents are wondering about: do I send my kid in a mask? Do I not send my kid in a mask? If they are sick, do I keep them home? How long do I keep them? Maybe just a general back to school refresh on how to handle those things.
Well, my preference would be people wear masks to school, but it doesn't look like anybody's doing that. We went to the kids' back to school. They've been in school for a week, but I think there are only 3 people I saw there out of maybe 500 had a mask on, maybe 5 people. So I think the new CDC guidelines are if you test positive for COVID to wear a mask for 10 days, they're no longer requiring a quarantine. And I'm not sure if the school is forcing you to quarantine either. I haven't seen any news from them. So it's a mask for 10 days.
School's probably not insisting on anything.
I think it depends on the district.
Yeah,
and
probably.
we were told by our school that they're following the CDC guidelines. So whatever they're saying, that's what they're doing.
Here is a question. What is the threshold for low testosterone? And what advice can you give on seeking replacement therapy at clinics that specialize?
Well, I think any primary care clinic could replace your testosterone. Threshold depends on the lab, but most insurance companies will cover any testosterone replacement if you have a morning sample that's below 200 or below 300. Again, it depends on the insurance company. Typically, they want an early morning testosterone, so before lunchtime, and some insurances require 2 lab tests to be below 200 or 300. But I think anything below 300 is certainly an opportunity for replacement. About 50% of my men that go on testosterone replacement can tell a considerable improvement, but 50% can't. So chasing the lab test around is not necessarily the best way. It's really, if you're below 2,300 and you see value with replacement, then it's worth being on it.
Yeah, and that testing is a blood test. It's not, you're not given a sample or any other kind.
How do you know, Bill?
Because I do. Because I do know.
Bill tries to come in and do that sample
every couple of days. I'm here to give a sample.
Leave that at home. Leave that at home.
All right. Let's go to Patty. Hello, Patty.
Hi.
What's your question, Patty?
So, about 3 weeks ago, I went to the ER because I was feeling faint. The only thing that they could find while I was there was that I was a little bit dehydrated. But then 5 days after that, I tested positive for COVID.
Oh.
So it's now been 3 weeks. I'm testing negative for COVID, but I am still feeling that lightheadedness and that fainting feeling. And I'm wondering if that is related to COVID or if it's something else that I need to be worried about.
Well, it depends on your other medical problems, but most likely if you're pretty healthy and you don't have diabetes or other issues, anemia, low blood counts, et cetera, it's probably COVID related. I mean, COVID affects the whole vascular, neurologic immune system, and it can affect your balance and your place or orientation on the planet. So I think as long as you're drinking plenty of fluid, you're getting plenty of electrolytes, you're doing all the right things, and you continue with that faint feeling, and the COVID-type fatigue or neurologic imbalance persists, there may be a benefit going on a Medrol steroid dose pack for 5 to 7 days because that tends to resolve all the neurologic or autoimmune vascular inflammation that COVID can continue with. But I think seeing your primary care doctor is reasonable and doing further testing, B12, vitamin D, thyroid, CBC, CMP, make sure there's not another cause for that ongoing issue. But I think it's all COVID.
Okay.
There you go. Thanks,
Okay.
Patty.
Thank you.
And we have a lot of text questions now.
Yeah, see, now that's easy, like Patty did. 877-602-9696.
Here's a simple one. I'm a straight single dude in my 20s, and I'm sexually active. Should I get the monkeypox vaccine?
Straight single dude. Okay.
I think you're probably not high risk in this community, but I would definitely wear some kind of barrier method depending on how many partners you have.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's just good policy no matter what.
Sure, that helps with lots of things. Here's another one. What are your thoughts on children's multivitamins?
Oh, I think they're reasonable. I like them. When I used to deliver babies, I like the kids to be on multivitamins. I think good nutrition is always important, but a multivitamin is simple and inexpensive.
All right, there you go.
Cool.
That's the kind of stuff he can answer. So 877-602-9696 or text your question to 33986. We'll continue taking questions after these. Traffic, Gina.
There's fire at Hillfield Road in Layton. It's closed the roadway both directions around 1300 North. Smoke has reduced visibility and emergency crews are there on the scene, so stay away from that.
It's like a brush fire on the side of the road?
It's on the side of the road. It might even be a building there, it looks like. So can't really tell, but we'll be following this story for you. Crash I-15 northbound approaching the I-80 East interchange in South Salt Lake. Cars are on the left shoulder causing delays back to 45th South in Murray. And Mike from Santaquin says, a traffic update, Santaquin, I'm stopped on Main Street waiting to get out of town. It's getting too big here in Santaquin.
Time to move to Mona.
Mike says.
Why not?
X96 presents Blue October at the Complex this November 11th. Listen all week long for your chance to win tickets and go to x96.com for more information.
All right, so we'll continue with Dr. Cobble after these. 877-602-9696. ParkCityCulinaryInstitute.com is the website. Cooking for me is stressful. Trying to figure out what to get at the grocery store, trying to make the ingredients taste good. My wife says I spend too much time preparing before I...
Yeah.
But if I don't prepare, then I don't feel confident.
Yeah, that can't be a bad thing.
It's, you need to get your skills in the kitchen. Become fearless in the kitchen. Attend culinary school now so you can effortlessly plan your meals, confidently make your food look and taste great. Cooking is going to be faster, easier, and fun. Finally, your family and friends will love what you make, and you don't need to be, aspire to be a pro chef to learn how to cook like one. Park City Culinary Institute offers short and affordable programs, part-time courses, and night classes, for busy people like you. You can finish in as little as 5 weeks. Learn to cook well, eat well, and live well. To learn more or apply, visit parkcityculinaryinstitute.com.
Real Alternative is back. X96.
Program, Carrie and Bill. And let's see, it's time to check out the answering machine. Have you...
Yeah, go ahead and access it. We have an answering machine here at work because, we don't like personal calls at home. I use my phone at home for outgoing calls only.
Hi there, you've reached the offices of Carrie and me, Bill, the radio from hell guys. And if you have anything to say to us, we're not picking up, so wait for the beep.
Usually these calls come in after hours. I mean, after we're not here, that is.
After like 1 or 2.
It's rewinding.
Yeah.
Hi, Mr. Allred. This is Dr. Arnold's office calling.
Oh.
I have what I hope is good news for both you and Samantha. Samantha's definitely pregnant.
Hey.
She's a very healthy bitch, so we anticipate no problems. She's about a month along.
Good.
So she should deliver in about 2 months. Office will be open until 5 p.m., so please try to pick her up before then. We'll have her well-groomed and ready to go.
Well-groomed?
I didn't tell you guys I got a Chihuahua, did I?
It's a Chihuahua.
I got a new little dog.
Oh, they're so cute.
I know you got little beady eyes.
Yeah, they are.
Gonna have
Hi,
pups.
Carrie. This is Libby Weaver from Fox News.
Oh.
Hey, would you stop leaving your underwear in my mailbox?
Again?
If you don't stop, I'm going to have to call the police, Carrie. Bye.
Yeah.
Yes, this is the in vitro fertilization clinic at the University of Utah calling for Ralph Allred. Mr. Allred, we have the sperm sample you left with us yesterday, and, well, I'm not sure what to say here. The sample you left with us, it's not human. Please return our call.
Bill, you're supposed to...
I didn't understand.
Leave yours. Not... Never mind.
Hi, Carrie. This is Shauna Parsons from Fox News. Listen, you've got to stop leaving your underwear in my mailbox. This is getting absolutely ridiculous. I have called the Salt Lake Police, and there is a restraining order against you, so wise up.
Can we turn this off, please?
Way to go, Carrie.
None of any...
Add it
Bill?
again.
It's Chunga. I got my big toe caught in the water spout of the tub again, and I can't get it out.
Again?
I've been here for about 2 hours, and I'm lonely, and the water's too cold. Bill, I ran out of beer, and I'm down to my last cigar.
This happens to you.
I know you said that last time this happened, you wouldn't help me again, but everybody else has said that, too.
That's right.
Can you come over?
No.
Please?
No.
Well, I see...
make sure you bring some soap, okay?
Well, I see you got out okay.
Well,
I mean...
finally...
Again, you did this.
Mike Summers came and got me out.
Well, how nice of him to do.
He brought some soap and...
How nice.
Your little sponge bag.
Yeah.
All right.
Carrie, Al Bain from K-Bear calling.
Al Bain.
Look, do me a favor. Quit leaving your underwear in my mailbox. I know they're yours because I don't know anybody else that wears Ren and Stimpy and Simpsons underwear. So I know they're yours. Wouldn't mind as much if they weren't soiled, but quit leaving them there or I'm going to have to call the authorities. See ya.
So the little problem is back, eh?
I was wondering what that was in my mailbox, Carrie.
Way to go.
You're sick.
Night. That was annoying. We're back with Dr. Cobble. 877-602-9696 is a phone number you can call and ask questions, medical advice if you like. And you can text 33986. There are lots of text questions.
Tiffany is on the phone. We always take priority on the phones. Go ahead, Tiff.
Tiffany?
Tiffany?
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead. Ask your question.
So we have homeschooled my daughter for the last 2.5 years. She stayed home, and this year we made the decision to let her go back to regular school. She's on day 3 of being back in regular school and woke up this morning with a severe sore throat. No other symptoms, but is it something should I be taking her in to be tested for COVID, or is there something else going around right now?
Well, there's always something going around. It's just with Omicron, the sore throat's pretty common, and I think doing a home COVID test is reasonable. And then if she feels good enough to go to school, just have her wear a mask. But I think that if the home test is negative, treat her with ibuprofen and or Tylenol if she's not allergic, and then probably do another COVID home test tomorrow, just because the COVID home test sometimes can miss people if they're symptomatic, but sore throat's pretty common start for COVID. But allergies can give you a really bad sore throat, and there are tons of other viruses as well. And typically in the old days, when I say the old days before COVID, kids would catch 6 to 8 colds per year.
Ooh.
And yeah, so it's pretty common. Every month maybe have a cold for a day or 2 or 3, but I think a home test is reasonable, or you can buy one at Walgreens or one of those places.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys.
There you go. Thank you very much. Let's go to Gina on the phone. Hello, Gina.
Good morning.
Morning. Go ahead.
So I had a diagnostic laparoscope procedure last month, and they found significant scarring from my previous surgeries. They said there was nothing they can do, so I went to the second surgeon. He told me the same, but I still continue to have the pain in my right lower abdomen. And I just don't know what to do anymore.
Well, it's pretty frustrating. I think depending on your age group, it's not unreasonable to get a colonoscopy or do another intervention. It's common to have scarring after any abdominal surgery. If you've had 2 surgeons give you opinions that say that going in and doing surgical removal of some of that scar tissue is not reasonable, that's probably accurate. Maybe seeing another surgeon about the results has some value. I presume they've done a CT scan with contrast or some other imaging as well. So other things that can cause chronic abdominal pain.
2 CAT scans.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah. Other things that can cause
colonoscopy, endoscopy.
Sounds like you've had all the stuff.
All the stuff, yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
They've checked for pancreatitis. They've checked my liver.
Yeah, Gina. Let the doctor talk,
Maybe
Gina.
seeing a gastroenterologist or a urogynecologist, a specialist may have some value. But again, if they're not convinced that the scar tissue is causing the pain or a surgery to repair that would help, then I would look for other abdominal issues like irritable bowel or something that can cause severe abdominal pain, interstitial cystitis. There are other things, but I think I wouldn't give up. I think you just got to keep pressing forward, see 1 or 2 3 other clinicians and see if they have value. I guess the other option is an analgesic, anti-inflammatory, or pain-relieving kind of medication that's not addictive could give you some comfort. If it's more bowel-related, sometimes Metamucil once or twice a day can give quite a bit of comfort, or Citracel. But stick with it. Hang in there. I think there is an answer for you. I'm just not sure if surgery is the right answer.
Thanks, Gina. Thank you.
That's nice.
Bye-bye.
Thanks so much, Gina.
All right. Let's go to Corey. Hi, Corey.
Question?
Hi, guys.
Hi.
So we were on a Mediterranean cruise in July.
Fool!
Sorry. I know. It was actually pretty good. We were really careful, wore a mask everywhere. But with about 5 days left before we came home, I got a sore throat. And a cough. But I otherwise felt fine. I wasn't feverish. I wasn't tired. I wasn't achy.
Mm-hmm.
So we just kind of went about our business and tours and had some good days in Barcelona. And then when we got home, tested immediately and tested negative for COVID. So the debate in our house is, I think you had COVID and you waited too long to test. But I don't think I had COVID. So what's kind of the window there for, testing positive or negative and having it?
Yeah, so with the early Omicrons, typically people would test positive for about 5 to 7 days. With the later Omicron, and that would be kind of the window you're in the July time period, most people are testing positive for 5 to 15 days. I just saw a patient yesterday that took 16 days before she tested negative and still having considerable symptoms. I think that if you did a COVID test on 2 days or every other day 2 times and it was negative, probably not COVID. Sometimes the COVID test, even PCR, will be negative about 1% of the time. So it's possible you had COVID, but if you did a couple tests and you did those within the first 10 days and they were negative, you probably didn't have COVID. You probably had another virus of some kind.
All right. Thanks, Corey.
Yeah. Cool. Thank you.
Thank you, Corey. All right. Let's see. Here's a question for the doc. I have smelling/tasting issues from COVID that I got in 2020. Will the cold I have now do more damage? Wash your hands.
No, it won't do more damage. And again, sometimes steroids could help with the smell taste, or you can Google online. There are some smell or taste interventional things that you could try with different flavor smells that may restart that part of the brain that gives you your taste and smell.
I like this tattoo question. This is John. I have sarcoidosis. I want to get a tattoo removed. I've heard that can be a problem with sarcoidosis, whatever that is.
Sarcoidosis?
Sarcoidosis. What does the doctor think about that?
Yeah, I think that's a good question to ask the whoever's going to do the tattoo removal. With sarcoidosis, it is inflammation in parts of the skin or lungs or lymph nodes, and you can get granulomas. So I guess the question would be is, could the tattoo removal stimulate the granuloma? They could certainly do a test section, and if you don't have a reaction, then I think you'd be fine.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. Here's a question. Is there any clinical evidence that the uterus powder pills have any benefit?
Uterus powder?
My daughter is scared to death that she will get postpartum depression if she doesn't take the uterus powder pills. I'm trying to convince her she doesn't need to be worried if she doesn't take them.
Well, I don't know what a uterus powder pill is. I guess I'm not familiar with.
I don't want to know.
Sounds hooky dooky to me.
Exactly. Yeah. Sounds like crap to me.
Is that like powder coating of your wheels?
Maybe.
No idea.
Hashimoto. What's Hashimoto's?
Disease.
Hashimoto's disease.
Hashimoto's thyroiditis. It's a thyroid disease. It's autoimmune, where your body makes antibodies that destroy the thyroid. Some people make the antibodies and their thyroid still functions, but it's something worth monitoring, especially if they gain 10, 20 pounds for no reason.
This person says they're fatigued, very fatigued.
Yep. Well, I think we're all fatigued.
Yeah.
The question would be with Hashimoto's, if their TSH is elevated, trying to stimulate the thyroid, or their free T3 or their free T4 blood tests are low, then if they've been told they had a Hashimoto's, then they've gone into thyroid failure, and a thyroid replacement would benefit that fatigue. But again, there are dozens of causes of fatigue. So I think doing a blood test on the thyroid would help.
Yeah.
All right, there you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Is that it?
That's all the time we have.
Dr. Cobble, a pleasure as always. Thanks so much for taking time with us. We do really appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Right, have a great week.
Bye-bye.
Traffic, Gina, please.
Well, Harriman PD's investigating a fatal auto pedestrian accident in Mountain View Corridor and Real Vista Drive. A woman was struck and killed at about 5:40 this morning. It was mostly dark. She may have been jogging. It appears the driver didn't see her till it was too late, and he's the one that called 911. So that probably is going to continue to cause delays in that area for a while. Crash northbound Main Street, Vine Street, and Tooele. All northbound lanes are temporarily closed. Traffic is backed up almost a second south. Crash on the connector ramp of I-215 northbound to go westbound 201 freeway in West Valley. Traffic can get by, but it's causing delays on the main flow to northbound 215. And fire on Hillfield Road in Layton has closed the roadway both directions around 1300 north. Smoke has reduced visibility. Emergency crews are dealing with, apparently it's a house fire, actually. You're going to need to use an alternate route through that area. Do you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes, multiple unfiled years? Contact McClure and Stewart for a free consultation. Go to McClureandStewart.com today.
All right. We got Beat Gina after these and a song. 877-602-9696. If you'd like to play Beat Gina, it's easy, multiple choice pop culture trivia. What is the prize?
We have Blue October tickets.
Blue October tickets for you. So call now, 877-602-9696, and line up to beat Gina. RenaissanceRanch.com.
Renaissance Ranch is a premier addiction treatment center. So if you know somebody, or maybe it's you, addicted to drugs or alcohol, now Renaissance Ranch deals with male patients specifically. So if you know someone, male, addicted, Renaissance Ranch may be the answer. It's hard to reach out, but if you have a serious problem or someone you love has a serious problem, don't hesitate. Help is there with Renaissance Ranch Addiction Treatment Center. It's a great program. They offer residential and outpatient services, and they're staffed by recovering addicts, people who know what it's like. They've been there, and they have great empathy for what you're going through. It's an amazing, local, family-owned program, Renaissance Ranch. Schedule a free consultation and read very compelling success stories online at RenaissanceRanch.com. They do accept most private insurance.
Hi, I'm Todd Newcomb, Program Director.
You want a list?
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
You know, I don't really screen these very well.
Uh-oh. You've got into it and have changed your mind.
No, I don't know. I haven't really looked at it that closely. I'm just warning you.
This could be bad.
It says, here are 16 celebrities who were discovered in wild, unusual ways.
Man, that's
now,
wild.
Let's see how wild this really is.
This is wild.
First one they mention is Vin Diesel. When he was 7 years old, a play director caught him and his friends breaking into a theater. Instead of getting him into trouble, she cast them in the upcoming play. And Vin Diesel went on to become a really bad actor.
Vin Diesel.
That's a good story.
Is it? I guess it. Okay. Number 2, music manager Scooter Braun.
Ooh, he's a jerk.
Is he?
Yes.
Yeah. He was searching for a different artist on YouTube when he accidentally clicked on one of Justin Bieber's videos instead. And thereby discovered Justin Bieber.
And there you go.
That's not that wild.
Wow.
Tracy Chapman. Does anybody know who Tracy Chapman
Fast
is?
car?
You got a fast car.
When Tracy Chapman was a student at Tufts University, her classmate, Brian Koppelman, stole one of her demos and sent it to his father, who was a music executive.
Okay.
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
All right.
Giselle Bundchen. Is that Tom Brady's wife? Signed up for a modeling course to get a free trip to Sao Paulo. So if you sign up and pay the money for the modeling course, we'll give you a trip to Sao Paulo. While she was on the trip, a modeling agent scouted her out at a McDonald's.
Having a Big Mac while driving a car? Is that what she was doing?
I don't know if she's driving, but she was there having some food. Rosario Dawson. Haven't you wondered how Rosario Dawson was ever
Because the
discovered?
Giselle one is, she was a model. She's pretty.
Yeah.
She was discovered because she's pretty.
Yeah.
Okay, Rosario Dawson.
When a commercial was shooting outside of her apartment, 15-year-old Rosario Dawson sat on the front porch until a director and a screenwriter saw her sitting there and said, hey, you want to be in a movie?
Oh.
And she said,
okay.
Yeah. These are not that wild. Oh, Anna Taylor-Joy.
Okay.
The Queen's Gambit.
She was playing chess in the park. No?
She was scouted as a model on the street while she was walking her dog. Somebody said, you have an unusual but very attractive look. And I think you could agree. She is very attractive, but in an unusual way. And they just spotted her on the street. Pamela Anderson was at a BC Lions football game, British Columbia, a Canadian football game. A camera operator pointed the camera at her, just as they do with people in the stands, and broadcast her image onto the jumbotron. And,
Who's that?
And everybody went, wow. And she became a local celebrity and then got to work with Tim Allen.
She was a St. Pauli girl as well.
Oh, was she?
At one time, yeah. One of those people that promote beer.
Mandy Moore. No, that's not an interesting one at all. and who cares about Mandy Moore? Nick Jonas's mom took him to the hair salon where somebody overheard him singing at the hair salon.
Why is he singing at the hair salon?
Just to entertain the
We couldn't afford to pay for my haircut, so
Sing for your haircut.
sang for it.
Jason Statham was selling fake jewelry on the streets of London.
Really?
Yeah, and somebody, a modeling agent or somebody, saw him and said, you have a unique look. I know a guy named Guy Ritchie. He might want to put you in his movie. And the first role he played was somebody selling jewelry on the black market.
You see this watch? Casio.
Marilyn Monroe, working as an aircraft factory. She was working in an aircraft factory when a touring Army photographer took her picture and then went, hubba, hubba. That was his exact words.
He said hubba, hubba?
It was back when they said hubba, hubba.
Oh.
Hubba, hubba. I'm going to try and bring that
No,
back.
don't.
Hubba, hubba back.
I wish you wouldn't.
Hubba, hubba. So she started working as a model right away. These are really marginally interesting.
Yeah, I'd say, yeah.
We hope you'd enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
Well, it's neither here nor there. The fun is everywhere when you play along with radio's most popular game show, Beat Gina. Join us for a few thrilling minutes as some fool or a friend of the Radio from Hell show tries to best Gina Barberi. I'm your announcer, Johnny Yola. As the weather cools, it's time to think about a hot snack. It's time to think about Gino's Pizza Rolls. Ooh. Just pop them in the oven. Each egg batter crust is stuffed with hefty, meaty goodness. They're in your grocer's freezer. Hot snack section. Gino's Pizza Rolls, the life of any party. And now, speaking of the life of the party, Carrie Jackson.
Oh, thank you, Johnny.
You're welcome.
All right, the randomizer has chosen.
Care for a pizza roll, by the way?
Yes. Let me finish this, and then we'll have one.
All right.
The randomizer has chosen the contestant. Brittany, are you there?
Yes, I am here.
All right, Brittany. We're going to toss a coin to see who goes first in the game. Heads or tails, Brittany?
Let's do heads.
All right. Coin toss app says tails, as you can see,
Brittany,
Gina.
you're further and further away from winning those Blue October tickets.
I don't understand. Gina always wins the toss.
I don't get it.
I don't always win the toss.
You do.
You start keeping track of that.
I will. I'll keep track of that as well.
As well as wins.
Yes.
All right, so we'll have that going. Now, that means the first question is for Gina to answer exclusively. If she gets it correct, she gets the point. If not, Brittany, I'll turn the question over to you, and you get a chance to answer it. Multiple choice, pop culture trivia. I said yes to Jared Harris trivia. I thought he was someone else.
Jared Harris is
Richard Harris's son.
Yeah, he was in Chernobyl and
my old pal Richard.
He is probably best known as Lane Price on Mad Men.
Yes.
But has done a lot of acting. So the first question is for you, Gina.
Okay.
Jared Harris trivia. What work is he most proud of in his career? Is it A, Old Will Robinson in the Lost in Space movie?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he was. B, Chernobyl.
Mm-hmm.
C, being the mask of Barney the dinosaur. Or D, Mad Men. What is he most proud of?
I'm going to say Chernobyl.
You'd like to think that,
I would
wouldn't
like
you?
to think
But
that.
I'm terribly sorry. No. That means, Brittany, you can steal the point away.
Let's go with A.
Old Will Robinson in the Lost in Space movie? No, I'm sorry. Mad Men is the correct.
Yes.
This is going to be a while. Okay.
It's
Do we have a lot of Jared Harris?
I've got Friends trivia to back up,
Okay,
just in
all
case.
right.
Don't worry, there's pizza rolls for everyone.
All right, that's good.
It's 1-0. Gina, you control the question.
No, I don't.
Brittany has the question.
Oh,
now.
Brittany has the question. I'm sorry. Gina got the
Brittany, Jared does a lot of voice work in animation. What was Jared's role in the new Looney Tunes? Was it A, Bugs Bunny, B, Witch Hazel, C, an asteroid, D, Granny?
Let's do an asteroid.
An asteroid is correct.
All right, it's 1-1.
No, we're 1-0. I didn't get. Neither of us got the first one.
I don't know where I've just
Johnny,
been
have
thinking
another
about
pizza roll.
rolls. That's all it
Pizza
is.
roll. So where are we now?
It's 1-0. It's Gina's question.
All
I
right.
do know that.
All right, Gina's question. What movie released this year does Jared play a doctor? Hint, he plays a doctor in all of these movies.
Oh, man, okay.
What movie released this year does Jared play a doctor? Was it A, Resident Evil Apocalypse, B, The Ward, C, Morbius, or D, Extraordinary Measures?
I have no idea. D.
Extraordinary Measures? No.
We are going to be here for a while.
We're going to be here for a while.
All right, Brittany, you can steal this and go ahead.
Let's go with A again.
Resident Evil Apocalypse? No, he was in Morbius. Yeah, he did that.
Well,
he's not proud of it. Neither am I.
How much time do we have?
I don't know.
Okay,
Brittany,
we can do that. Brittany, you got this.
you
Get
control the
this
question,
one.
Brittany. Go
All
ahead.
right, Brittany.
Okay.
Let's see if this one works. Where did Jared graduate from college? Acting, right?
Okay.
Was it A, Duke University, B, the Best Acting College LLC based in Fresno, C, Boston University, or D, the Gene Cousineau School of Acting?
Let's go with C.
C, Boston University? You'd like to think that.
I got this one, Carrie. It's
All right.
A.
A, Duke University.
Well,
I thought Jared Harris was someone else.
It's 1-1.
You thought it was Jared Hess, didn't you?
I did.
Yeah.
Thought we could have a lot of Nacho Libre
No,
questions or
no.
Napoleon Dynamite questions, but
Gina, you control the question.
Okay.
The game is tied.
The game is tied. Okay.
1-1.
Okay.
Let's see if we can do this one. What's the name of the character that Jared acts and plays in Chernobyl?
Okay.
Is it A, Valery Legasov? B, Topan Bottomov? C, Ivan Ivanovich Ivanovsky? Or D, Boris Badenov?
A.
A is correct, thank God.
It's 2-1. No.
No?
2-1. 2-1. And I believe Brittany controls the question. And
if she gets it correct.
And if she gets it correct, she just ties the game.
Yeah.
Just ties the game?
Yes, it's 2-1.
You guys are making this take longer.
Okay, all right. Brittany, what animated series does he voice the King of England? Is it A, Axe Cop, B, Itchy and Scratchy, C, Rick and Morty, or D, Spaceballs the Animated Series?
Let's go with Rick and Morty.
Rick, I'm sorry.
Well, Gina, maybe you could put a bullet in it.
The first one.
Axe Cop is correct.
All right, Gina wins the
Thank
game.
goodness.
So sorry, Brittany, but gee, what a journey.
Wow, we are not going to have any leftover questions for that one.
Now, Brittany, that was painful for everybody.
Yeah.
And I think because we subjected you to that, you've more than earned your tickets to Blue October, coming to the complex on November 11th.
There you go.
It was Jared Hess.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you, guys.
All right.
That is a very nice thing. Now, listen, I'm sorry. I have to get out of here. I'm off to the pharmacy for my uterus pills.
Oh, good. All right. Hang on, Brittany, and we'll get your information. News brought to you by
Shot entirely in space, sharing the joy, wonder, and dangers of life in orbit with 6 astronauts on a life-changing mission aboard the International Space Station. Space explores the ISS experience, now playing at Clark Planetarium.
Think of all the Jared Hess questions.
I know. I know what you were thinking, Carrie.
This is terrible. This is really terrible. In preparation for the sequel debut in December, Avatar is going back into theaters.
But Bill,
this time
it's remastered.
It's going to look better than ever, apparently.
Which might actually it won't.
No,
I don't think it'll help
no.
any.
I went to see it just because I was curious about the effect, and it was pretty interesting, and that lasted about 5 minutes.
And then it's boring.
And then the rest of the movie was unbearably stupid.
I shouldn't say that. I haven't seen it.
Unbearably stupid. I don't know if it was boring. It was just stupid.
It's just that we've seen this movie in different, iterations. It just
nothing original.
It just looked different.
Yeah, that's the only original thing about it.
Yeah.
Doesn't appear that much else has changed with the film. It's been remastered, as Carrie said, and it'll look better than it did before. So
4K.
Yeah.
I just don't care.
Yeah.
Well, you've got 4 more to go, or 3 more.
Saturday Night Live star Kenan Thompson says there's a good chance some of his famous characters will make an appearance at the 2022 Emmys.
Ooh-wee! What's up with that?
I hope it's What's Up With That.
I hope.
That's my favorite, I think. What's Up With That?
Celebrity Jeopardy? Can we have
the actor appeared.
Oh, no. Black Jeopardy. That's what it is.
Well, he does both.
And he's the host of the film show, and his last name is what?
The actor appeared on Entertainment Weekly's The Awardist podcast and told host Jared Hall, he's very good, about his expectations for hosting this year's ceremony, including that he is more than willing to reprise his sketch characters like What's Up With That? The host of What's Up With That, Deandra Cole.
Deandra Cole.
I'm Deandra Cole. What's up with that?
Never remember the character's name.
I love doing a character, Thompson told Entertainment Weekly, saying that it might help keep the energy up at the ceremony and not have everything seem so predictable. If he pops up as Deandre, any other character on the big night. He said, I would say the odds are pretty high because I'm down to do it as long as the show producers are into the idea. He also said that he really wants to do a big musical number. It's always where everything seems very grand and talent is definitely on display. It's interesting, when I first was watching Saturday Night Live and Keenan Tom, and he didn't, I don't know if it's that he didn't do much on the show or I don't know. I just didn't. He didn't leave much of an impression on me for the longest time.
He has grown up in front of the camera.
Is that what it is?
He's been ever since he was a kid. He's been on like Nickelodeon shows,
right?
Things like that. He's just done years.
I know. Just at first, I didn't. It didn't make a mark to me. But
Reese DeWatt is the host of Cinema Classics.
Reese DeWatt
and Darnell Hayes is the host of Black Jeopardy.
A lawsuit alleging that Utah's new congressional maps are unconstitutional gerrymander will be able to go forward without delay, a judge has ruled. Attorneys for the state had asked 3rd District Judge Diana Gibson to delay the lawsuit until the U.S. Supreme Court ruled on an upcoming case out of North Carolina in which legislators there argue that the state Supreme Court had no authority to throw out the North Carolina maps for being gerrymandered. The plaintiffs in the Utah case, representing the League of Women Voters of Utah and Mormon Women for Ethical Government, argued that waiting for the U.S. Supreme Court ruling, potentially coming as late as June of 2023, would mean the Utah lawsuit would not be resolved before the 2024 election, and the current maps would remain in place until at least 2026. In 2018, Utah voters approved the creation of a nonpartisan redistricting commission.
This is what your constituents wanted.
We voted to have this nonpartisan commission draw up maps based on the 2020 census. Utah lawmakers, when they saw those maps,
said no.
No, we don't think so.
That doesn't help.
So the voters wanted it, but no, we don't think so.
And it's quite a process to go through that. Voting for the commission. It didn't just happen. You had to get signatures. You had to. It was a lengthy process, and that they can just dismiss it like, no, we're not going to do that.
It should tell you what the Utah State Legislature thinks about you as a constituent. Nothing.
Keep voting for them.
Nothing. The legislature ignored the commission's recommendations and drew its own maps, which split Salt Lake County,
into 4,
which has the highest concentration of Democratic voters in the state, into 4 districts.
That's exactly
Independent analysis of the map shows that each of the 4 districts overwhelmingly favors Republican candidates. The plaintiffs claim that leaves roughly 30 to 35% of residents who support Democrats without any meaningful representation at all. The U.S. Supreme Court is being asked to rule on a legal theory called the independent state legislature doctrine. Well, you know what? It's not a doctrine. It's not some pie in the sky. That's what we got here.
Yeah.
We've got an independent state legislature. They just do whatever the hell they want.
Exactly.
The voter be damned, and a lot of times the law be damned. They'll do what they want.
And the feds be damned often cases.
Well, always the feds be damned. Vanguard Academy is addressing what says here the elephant in the room, arguing that the public charter school is being punished and discriminated against for polygamy. So, Charles Reynolds, the school's director, published a letter to families expressing disappointment with the Utah State Charter School Board's decision to place the school on probation. And probation is typically the final step taken by the school board before shutdown of a charter school, an option the state will consider in 3 months. Of course, Fox News exposed the school's social and financial ties to the polygamous Kingston group in 2020 after receiving information that the student body was 100% white. Our investigation, Fox's investigation that is, further revealed how hundreds of thousands of taxpayer dollars were being spent by the Vanguard Academy on Kingston-affiliated businesses. In response, the school board launched an investigation reaching many of the same conclusions that Fox had pointed out. They placed Vanguard on warning status for more than a year. The SCSB and Vanguard discussed how to address the school's deficiencies. In 2022, Vanguard promised they would hire a new director. We will hire a new director, new board members without conflicts of interest. And then they continued to defy the state's
They're a
orders.
charter school.
They appointed family members again.
They're a charter school that behaves like a private school. Just be a private school. Stop taking state money, and you can hire whoever you want.
They'll lose that money.
And
all public charter schools ought to be held to the same standards, and to the degree that Vanguard is not meeting those standards, it should be accountable, said Lincoln Fillmore of South Jordan. It is really up to the state charter school board to take a crack at it. If they're failing their job, then we need to know that too.
All right. Sports, weather, traffic.
Well, this is interesting.
Yeah.
So, the Los Angeles Angels baseball team
could
soon be on the market.
Really?
Well, it is on the market, I think.
The owner, Artie Moreno, says he's exploring the possibility of selling the franchise, which he has owned since 2003. He says it's been a great honor and privilege to own the Angels for 20 seasons. Now, the Angels are affiliated with the Salt Lake Bees.
Well, the Salt Lake Bees are affiliated with the Angels. The Salt Lake Bees are their premier minor league team.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Utah Jazz owner Ryan Smith manages the franchise's operations. The Miller family still owns the Bees. They kept that.
All right.
So what does that mean for the Bees? They don't know, right? They
don't know, but it could even be more interesting than that. People are saying, and I am hearing.
Yeah.
So Ryan Smith has entered into an agreement with another sports management company, and he has said, we would like to bring some other professional sports team to Utah.
Could it be baseball?
It could be. It could be baseball because it's not going to be football.
Could it be the Angels?
This is people are saying, and I am hearing.
And the Angels is a perfect name for either the Utah Angels
or the Salt City Angels,
something like that.
Something like so. Okay. Who knows? You heard it here first.
And they should have a player named Moroni.
Sure.
Will they just play it?
They would need a bigger.
They need a bigger.
Okay,
that could be a problem.
They had it well. They can make taxpayers pay for it.
Who knows? None of this would happen for a while, but it could be interesting.
All right.
Let's see. Weather. So there's a 30% chance of thunderstorms later this afternoon. We got to 100 yesterday. Could do it again today. Aren't we tired of the 100-degree temperatures? Let's see. Traffic. We've got crash northbound Main Street at Vine Street in Tooele. All northbound lanes are being affected there. Got a crash at the connector ramp by 250 northbound to go westbound 201 freeway in West Valley. And that fire on Hillfield Road, apparently it's a house fire near 12th North, and they have closed the roadway both directions due to smoke, reduced visibility, and emergency crews in the area. I haven't seen an update on that earlier auto pedestrian fatality that was out in Harriman, Mountain View Corridor, and Real Vista Drive. Usually those keep things closed for quite a while. If you're out in that area and can let us know, you can text us 33986.
Well, all right. Thank you very much. We've got things that must go right after these.
I'm really excited to. I was worried about not being able to get fudge from my usual sources, but apparently I can get fudge online.
Fudge
well,
source?
I like to go around to holiday boutiques, and buy my Christmas fudge. And,
but since normal fudge tunnels have been closed these years,
that's true. And but apparently I can get my holiday fudge. And I'm hoping Pinoche as well. Online. Online fudge, I think is.
But is it local fudge?
Yes.
Because you want the local fudge. I
think there's a way I can get local fudge online. That's what I'm hoping. But, you know, I like to go around to the holiday boutiques, and I'll buy some thumbprint cookies and, you know, holiday fudge.
Do you like nuts in your fudge? Or are you just straight ahead fudge?
I like corn. I'm sorry.
We're just going to leave you hanging there on that one.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I don't know. That was terrible.
We're just going to let you.
There's a body in the street, and we're walking away from it. That's just,
nutty fudge. Nutty fudge is okay. Yeah, just don't overdo it with the nuts and the fudge. But I don't understand fudge.
You've been going on and on about it, and you don't get it?
I don't understand it. It's like you're eating a giant square of frosting.
Yeah.
Right? I
mean, it's for people who don't like brownies.
You can't eat a lot of fudge. Fudge is like
it's like that much.
Side tiny.
It's like a mouthful, and that's all you need.
You know, there's fudge in the Biden White House. Yeah. Let's see. Well, I
you mean there will be? Because
there
there's not
will
a
be
Biden White House.
Well,
yet.
in the cabinet.
There's the promise of fudge?
There is fudge in the cabinet, in Biden's cabinet.
There's a director or secretary of?
Marsha Louise Fudge.
Oh, okay.
She's an American politician. She's in the House of Representatives, but I think she's been asked by Biden to be Agriculture Secretary.
Well, that's perfect. Although fudge isn't something you farm.
Well, in my case it is.
Well, no, it's mined, isn't it? So.
Yeah, got a fudge mine.
Mining for fudge.
Yeah, drill for it sometimes.
The fudge caves.
You can either drill for it or mine for it.
Oh, there's a cave. There's caves.
There are fudge caves, yeah.
Yes.
Those are very, very rare, but that's natural fudge. It's hard to.
That's the best kind.
Hard to find.
Are we done yet with this?
Well, and you know they have the special containers called Fudgeware that they pack it in, and that's all I'm saying.
Now we're walking away from the body that you are in the street.
I am out.
I make one corn comment.
I'm out.
Mine was a little bit more subtle. All right.
Yeah, sure was.
It was.
All
right. To you by
Alice in Chains and Breaking Benjamin coming to USANA Amphitheater on August 29th. For contest details and ticket links, go to x96.com.
Things that must go on the radio from Hell Show.
Things that must go on the Radio from Hell show. You encounter things in your life, your daily life, ladies and gentlemen, friends of the program, that you just why does this have to happen? Can't I get this out of my life? This is something that must go. Well, put it down on an email and send it to radiofromhell@x96.com. Put must go in the subject line. And if we get it and read yours on the air, maybe it'll make you feel better. Maybe it'll actually disappear from your life. I'll go first today. I've got one of my own. So going to the dermatologist, and very often you get, I get stuff cut off my face, and they have to put a Band-Aid on it, a bandage on it. And so, like yesterday, I had a bandage on my nose, and it's stuck there quite well. And but I was supposed to take it off after 24 hours and put a new one on. And so I took it off. Band-Aids that don't stick. I could not, for the life of me, get a Band-Aid to stick on my nose.
Now, was it a Band-Aid brand? Because if you're stuck on Band-Aids and Band-Aid gets stuck on you.
I know. I think it was a Curad. Mommy put a Curad on. Mommy put a Curad on me. So Band-Aids that don't stick. This one's from hello and greetings from your favorite ICU RN in Arizona. Things that must go when you open a brand new container that has a resealable option, and you take whatever amount of the product out, and then you go to seal the resealable bag, and it won't reseal, as you're exclaiming, MF. So you end up using some other container to store said item. And tailgaters must go. Just stop, please. Stay safe out there. Thanks for letting me listen, Julie. One more here. This one from Kyle. I'm a full-time Uber and Lyft driver, and there are a few things that must go. People who don't tip. Gas is expensive, and Uber only gives us 50 cents extra per ride to cover gas. Please give just $1 if you can. Number 2, leaving stuff in the car. It could be trash or it could be valuable, but either way, don't leave stuff in the car. It's a big pain in the butt to figure out how to return your lost cell phone or your wallet. And number 3, people that book a ride and then don't show up. I drove 20 minutes without being paid to pick someone up this morning, and they didn't bother to show up. The cancellation fee doesn't even cover the gas it took me to get to you. P.S. I work from 5 a.m. to 1 p.m. generally, so I usually listen to your entire show. I couldn't get through my day without you guys. Thanks, Kyle.
Thanks, Kyle.
Gary?
Just a few from the foot of Mount Doom, our house. Shows and movies where somebody lives in the middle of nowhere, but they're surprised when someone knocks on their door. You didn't hear the car coming? You didn't. I mean, there's nothing around you. Anyway. Also shows and movies where the headrests on the back of the car seats have been removed. I know that it's to get the shot
for the camera,
for the camera, but that's just unsafe. You shouldn't do that.
You're right.
My socks are exploding.
What?
Excuse me?
All of them. You see, you buy them in a bunch, and you wear them all, and they all start to explode at the same time.
What do you mean explode?
Like the heels go out and the toes go out. So I've this week 3 pair. Boom, boom, boom. Just anyway. And
when we go to Costco,
I guess when you change the brand of toilet paper you use, you have to relearn how much of it to use.
Why did you change your brand?
It's a thing.
Brand loyalty.
It's a thing, Gina. Let's see. This one from Hunter. Not being able to find half loaves of bread in the grocery store must go.
Yeah, I wish they did that.
I'm a single man who lives alone, concerned about food waste. Usually don't buy sandwich bread because goes bad before I get it all eaten in the week. I've looked around at different grocery stores with no luck. There's a website called halfloafnear.me, which is a resource for finding half loaves of bread in India. I don't live in India, so I am fresh out of luck.
They should do that.
Sorry about that. My thing that must go, let's see. The Pennsylvania SUV driver that put an advertisement for unvaxxed sperm on the back window. Okay.
Yikes.
Speed dating in a hot, crowded room with wobbly tables. It sucks because everyone ended up shouting over everyone else in order to hear what your date said. Let's see. Gina not having a marketing plan for a Christmas tree farm. What are you doing? Not easily finding parking at the amphitheater for the One Republic show, especially with the ADA placard. What's worse is that I couldn't easily find lawn seats in the rain drizzle because over 20,000 people showed up. And finally, he says, Deutsche Bahn having absurdly low train fare, less than 10 euros. This creates really high ridership as Germans are antsy to travel. The trains are getting too crowded. All right, there you go. And finally this. Good morning. Please call me Mephistopheles. My first must go. The filthy animal who uses the bathroom at work and leaves his evidence behind. Doesn't bother to flush. He does go to all the work to cover the auto flush eye, though. Dude, you're so cool. Also this week, we all better Superman it up. That sense of doom, dread, adrenaline, crazy as such. Joe Rogan and his UFC rolled into town Friday and Saturday. It's not Soft Lake City. We'll be Bad Street, USA. So break out your Coors, your Copenhagen, your MAGA hats, and open carry proudly. Strut mightily around town with tense muscles, protein drinks, head nod, say bro a lot. Walk with your arms outstretched like a proud eagle carrying a rocket launcher. I guess all the wusses must go. Also, Snoop Dogg's cereal needs to go.
Why?
He's on my enemies list, and he knows why. It's a story for another time. The cereal probably smells like malt liquor and sticky icky anyway. Your friend, Mephistopheles.
Just quickly, my thing that must go is when you take your dog for a walk and you have your poop bag with you and the dog poops and you pick up the poop and you keep walking, and then about 3 blocks later she decides that she has to go again.
Yeah.
Why didn't one time get it all?
Is the bag only good for one?
Well, because you've already tied it. It would be difficult to add.
Take two. Take two with you.
And then we're running out of time. I'll just read this one from Linda. Feel free to use my name. My thing that must go are ads that are out of sync with the time of the year. I just heard one that said, with summer right around the corner. Or, as temperatures drop.
Yeah.
Please, don't do that.
We could send them to the department here in the building that handles that.
Things that must go on the radio from Hell Show.
Traffic, Gina.
There's a crash, I-15 southbound near 600 North in Salt Lake. It has been blocking lanes. It's over on the right shoulder, but delays are back to 23rd North. That's Warm Springs Road. Traffic lights are out at the intersection of 22nd West, Antelope Drive in Layton. Huge delays both eastbound and westbound. Treat that intersection as a four-way stop. Better yet, avoid that area altogether. Eastbound delays start at 10th West in Syracuse. There's a crash northbound Main Street at Vine Street in Tooele, affecting all northbound lanes. And I haven't seen an update on that fire at Hillfield Road in Layton, but it had closed the roadway both directions around 1300 North. That's traffic. RSL is back at Rio Tinto Stadium this Wednesday, August 31st versus Minnesota. Text the word tackle, T-A-C-K-L-E, tackle to 33986 for your chance to win tickets.
All right. Thank you very much. We will take a break. Oh, Frank Christ presents They're Fine, They're Just Fine. Coming up after these, if you know your dead celebrities, if you know your live celebrities, you'll do well in this game. 877-602-9696. What's the prize?
We have tickets to Living Planet Aquarium.
All right, so family 4-pack to the Living Planet Aquarium. If you can safely play.
Safely?
Safely. Well,
Okay.
I mean, he is the angel of death. Frank Christ presents They're Fine, They're Just Fine. French toast sticks at Wendy's. The new home-style French toast sticks are better than your mom's.
My mom didn't make French toast sticks. She just made French toast.
Well, see, that's why Wendy's is one up on her. See, at participating U.S. Wendy's during breakfast hours only, Wendy's new home-style French toast sticks are so good. People are saying, and I'm hearing, that they're better than your mom's French toast.
I bet they are.
And you can take them in the car, right?
That's one of the great things about them is that they are portable. They are perfectly crispy on the outside, perfectly fluffy on the inside. Let's be honest, Mom's French toast was always soggy.
Yeah.
So it's perfectly perfect in every way. Wendy's new home-style French toast sticks might be the best thing that ever happened to your breakfast. And if you can be objective, go and try them.
Okay.
And then tell me that your mom's is better.
I loved my mother for other reasons.
So whatever it takes to start your day the right way. French toast stick. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new home-style French toast sticks. They're better than your mom's.
Hi, I'm Todd.
Well, you came through, everybody. We got a flood of best questions, and don't worry, we're going to hang on to those. And perhaps if we don't read yours today, yours will get read on a different Friday when we do best question of the week. Keep them coming. Radio from Hell at x96.com. Katie, what is our best question today?
Today comes from Missy Parrish. It says, what cartoon character would you see yourself married to? In this situation, they're all single.
Cartoon character. Well, Jane Jetson. Jetson.
Now, you notice in our last break we said even stupid questions, and I think that we picked the dumbest one. But
now, Bill, Jane Jetson, when I think of Jane Jetson, I remember the part in the opening of the Jetsons where she's asking her husband for money, and he pulls out his wallet and takes a couple bucks out, and then she grabs the whole wallet and just leaves him. That's you. You want to be married to that woman?
Wow. Yeah, that's some consequences here, Bill.
Yeah, Gina, because she's just like all women, you know.
They just want money.
Jane, if I could be married to Jane and Judy at the same time.
Wait a minute. Now, mother-daughter?
Yeah.
That's weird.
That's weird.
You went weird, Bill.
Well, and I also like Betty Rubble. I also kind of always like Betty Rubble.
Yeah, there was an appeal to Betty.
But she and Barney, I wouldn't want to break up that relationship.
That they do have a good relationship, you have to admit.
So,
Gina?
but Jane Jetson.
All right.
Woody
Woodpecker?
No, Woody from Toy Story.
Why Woody?
Why Woody? Because he takes care of everything.
But there's a snake in his boot.
He takes care of everything. He's looking out for everybody, and he
tries to please everybody, Gina, and that never works.
But everybody looks to Woody to make everything better, and he's the moral compass of whatever group he's in.
Now,
everybody.
Could we consider him a cartoon character specifically? I mean,
he's animated.
Yeah, but he's like a what do you call that kind of animation?
That's a computer animation, so you have to decide whether you're a purist or not.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna go down that.
Are you an inkist?
No, I guess I'm not an inkist. It's Woody for me.
Really?
He can ride a horse. He's a gentleman.
Yeah.
Okay. I will go with the absolute sexiest cartoon character, Velma from Scooby-Doo. She's...
Yeah? Yeah.
She's smart?
No, she's hot. She's hot. Well, she's very smart, too. Yes, that's true, but she's hot. I think it's the sweater. The base answer would be Jessica Rabbit, obviously.
Yeah, but
do you want to be married to Jessica Rabbit?
I
she
think
seems
that would,
like trouble.
She does seem like a trouble magnet. And also, think about it.
She was an alcoholic, I think.
Think about it. She has sex with rabbits. Okay? Think about that.
Yeah, you don't want
I don't think you want to be married to her. You might that's a fun weekend. You don't want to be married to Jessica Rabbit.
That's a weekend in Toontown right there. There you go.
That's a weekend in Toontown.
And then you walk away, you rub the ink off of your self and pretend it never happened, and then just have fond memories when you're old. You look up and you say, "Grandpa, what are you smiling at about?" And he'll just go, none of your damn business.
You don't need to know.
You want to tell me about her? No, I don't.
Nope. Of course, there's Betty
this
and
is
Veronica.
True.
Betty and Veronica from Archie Comics. Which do you choose, though, is the question.
It's just they go together, Betty and Veronica.
Bill keeps angling for two.
Well,
you keep doing this plural.
I was born and raised in Utah.
That's true. Your last name is Allred.
Your polygamist roots are showing, Bill.
Yeah.
You're a cartoon polygamist.
If you have to choose, you have to decide. I mean, Betty would be loyal to you for life and would love you forever. However, with Veronica, you got Daddy's money there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd go with Veronica then. If I had to make a choice, I'd go with the money.
And you're not wrong, Texter. I didn't even dawn on me why I was so attracted to Woody.
Why's that?
Because he's voiced by Tom Hanks.
Tom Hanks.
That's
he is.
That's part of it.
Let's see. Someone is saying Luann from King of the Hill. I don't know. She also seems like she's more trouble.
Yeah.
Race Bannon from Johnny Quest.
Sure.
Mike Pence?
Here's the thing about Race Bannon is his solution to everything is to throw a barrel at it. You know, it's
it works some of the time, not all the time.
Let me throw a barrel at it. All right. Let's see. People are agreeing with me on Velma. It's the sweater and the glasses combo. Let's see. Clearly, the answer is Lola Bunny from Space Jam.
Oh.
I just found an article. It's 15 cartoon characters we secretly fancied. Female cartoon characters. Here, Betty Rubble. Penelope Pitstop.
Oh, yes. I remember Penelope Pitstop from the Wacky Races.
Yeah. Daphne from Scooby-Doo.
See, everyone went after Daphne because she, she was the tall, pretty one, but Velma was really the hot one.
Oh, the cartoon Wonder Woman is pretty hot.
Yeah, she's all right, yeah.
Chitara. I don't know who Chitara is.
Chitara from Thundercats.
Oh, yeah. Well, there you go.
Pretty,
I see her
pretty
now.
hot, too, yeah.
There are no men in this one. I'm sorry, Gina.
Okay, sorry.
Now, Ariel the Mermaid, she seems a bit young.
Yeah, I think she was.
But, I mean, in the original story, she wasn't. The Little Mermaid. But then there's this villainous Evil Lynn from He-Man.
Yeah, well, yeah, I don't know. She seems like a lot of trouble.
Betty Rubble. Betty Boop.
Yeah.
She's got that kind of misshapen head, though.
Could be a problem, yeah.
Sort of odd. Let's see. Catwoman, She-Ra, Princess, Battle of the Planets, the princess from Battle of the Planets.
Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Princess, yeah.
April O'Neil, Jasmine from Aladdin, and there you go.
She was on my list as well. But really, the proper answer is Lana Kane from Archer.
Why is that?
Not only incredibly hot, but incredibly smart, and would take care of everything.
Okay.
And would protect you, and would just be great. Lana Kane from Archer.
Okay.
Just don't piss her off. All right. No, Betty Boop's head is not a tumor. Texter. Come on, that's not a tumor
head.
This is going to make me want to pull out my copy of Roger Rabbit and watch it this weekend. All right.
If you have a best question, send it to us. You see how that went? That could be you. Your question being answered. Radio from Hell at x96.com.
At the end of that song, going into the Frank Christ organ music.
That's my ringtone, by the way.
Where's my mind is your ringtone?
Yeah.
Just that last part.
The last part.
Hi, Frank.
Well, hello. How are you?
I'm well, thank you, Frank.
You're what?
You're well?
Well, I'm fine. I'm just fine.
Yeah, listen, this thing isn't going to catch on unless...
I am. I'm fine. I'm just fine. Now, Frank, I have a question for you. I was preoccupied because I see that the Florida Democratic Party has picked Charlie Crist to face Governor Ron DeSantis.
Yes.
And are you related to Charlie Crist?
We spell the name the same, but we're not related.
Oh, I was hoping that...
And a lot of people mispronounce my last name. They think it's Christ, but it's not.
Yeah.
No.
Well, Frank, it's and I've always spelt your name Chryst.
No.
That's how I've always spelled it. Not correct?
No, as you can see on my fabulous bumper sticker there.
Oh, yeah. Well, Frank, it's hi.
Hi.
We're going to play the game. It's Frank Chris Presents.
They're fine. They're just fine.
This is a game wherein we have a list of famous people, 4 famous people. One of them, Frank, has taken. He's the celebrity Grim Reaper. He has taken this famous person
Reaped
off,
the soul of this famous person.
off to hell, taken down the river Styx and into Hades.
Yep.
But the other 3 people on the list,
the other 3 are fine. They're just fine.
Exactly. Now, do we have a contestant ready to go?
Oh, Rob is on the phone.
Rob. Good morning, Rob.
Good morning. How are you all?
I'm fine, just fine. How are you, Rob?
I as well am fine, just fine.
Good.
We're all fine.
It's catching. I can feel it.
Rob, I'm going to read you the names, and all you have to do is tell me which one of these people Frank has put on the boat to hell. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, here we go. These are Pulitzer Prize winners for poetry.
It's very specific celebrity.
These are all poets. And because they've won a Pulitzer Prize, it makes them famous.
And they know it.
Yes, they do. Number 1, Peter Balakian. Peter Balakian. He won a Pulitzer Prize for his book of poems, Ozone. Ozone Journal, it was called. Balakian also worked for many years to combat the Turkish government's denial and propaganda to suppress the history of the Armenian genocide. Number 2, Louise Gleick. In addition to winning a Pulitzer, she was at one time Poet Laureate of the United States. Number 3, Robert Lowell won a prize for The Dolphin, born into a Boston family that could trace its roots back to the Mayflower. He was also hospitalized many times for bipolar disorder. And number 4, Tracy Smith, who won a Pulitzer for a book of poems called Life on Mars. She was also a Poet Laureate of the United States. 2 different times she was named Poet Laureate of the United States. So of those 4 people, those 4 poets, which one is no longer with us?
I don't think Robert Lowell's with us any longer.
How do you...
He was hospitalized.
How did you know that?
Well, you said he was hospitalized, not he has been.
Well, he could still not be hospitalized.
You can be hospitalized and leave.
And then also not be hospitalized.
Gina was hospitalized.
That's right. She has been hospitalized, but she will. All right. But at any rate, you are correct. Robert Lowell died in 1977. And you win the prize right off the bat. I'm disappointed, kind of.
We've got Living Planet aquarium tickets for you.
All right?
Wonderful.
All right. Hang on the line.
My son's been asking to go. That's why I called in.
Oh, good. I'm proud of you, Rob.
Hang on, Rob. Nicely done. Hang on.
Nicely done. Someone will get your information.
I was looking at the Armenian genocide. Frank, probably you know.
Oh, yeah. Some of the guys in the office talk about it.
Sometimes called the first genocide of the 20th century. The Armenian genocide refers to the physical annihilation of Armenian Christian people living in the Ottoman Empire in the spring of 1915 through summer of 1916. 1.5 million Armenians. One of your compatriots was busy.
Some of the guys at the office, they talk about it. Yeah. I don't like to brag myself. I don't like my job.
I know you don't like taking the celebrities. I know.
Has anyone seen Steve Gutenberg?
What? No, they haven't actually.
64.
Nobody's seen.
Nobody's been looking for him though.
Didn't he invent the Bible?
I think he did. Stephen Fry, 65.
No, leave Stephen Fry.
How about Vince McMahon, 77?
Oh, you can take him.
Right. Vince, go for Vince. Get on the scooter and
do that,
and head on out to Vince.
I was I was worried I was going to be a little late this morning because tragedy.
Oh yes, I saw
Len Dawson,
quarterback,
Kansas City,
City Chiefs, 87.
Yeah,
had to hit that one before I came over.
He was a great quarterback.
Very good.
Just died. Yeah, you just got him a second ago.
Yeah,
practically.
Well,
thanks for fitting us in your busy schedule.
I do what I can.
It's wonderful that you come here to play this macabre game.
I am a people pleaser.
Well, yes, you are.
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Off he goes on his electric scooter. I think it's nice that Frank Christ is environmentally conscious.
Sure.
He's trying to make up for the fact that he has to reap celebrities, I guess.
Balancing act.
Indeed. All right. Well, we will take a break. We will be back with big boy news and opinioendo after these.
Hi, I'm
It's often said that the people of Utah speak a language all their own. It's a language that's often confusing and even incomprehensible to newcomers here in the Beehive State. So, Radio from Hell presents a handy guide to help everyone understand how the natives speak. It's the Utah word of the day. And today's word is...
Well, today's word for LeVar and LeGrand to toss around is nominees. Nominees, nominees. This word was suggested by Radio from Hell listener Craig Cripps, who heard the word used by his girlfriend. If you have a word for us to include in these Utah lessons, please email us at radiofromhell@x96.com. And now, they're going to have at it. Here are LeVar and LeGrand and the word nominees.
Hey, LeVar, who you voting for this year? You going to vote, aren't you? I mean, you better not be thinking of skipping this election. This will be maybe the most important election of our lives. If we don't make the right choice for county assessor this year, we could ruin the fate of the county for years. This is crucial.
Keep your shirt on, buddy. I'm voting. And sure, the assessor is important. But if we don't pick the right person for surveyor, the county could go to hell in a handbasket. I mean, there'd be years of no straight lines anywhere as far as the eye could see. I mean, we'd have crooked roads and buildings that ain't square. But this year, the choice for surveyor is clear.
It is? Well, how come?
The choice is clear because the guy running for surveyor is unopposed. He's the only nominee.
Oh, the only nominee. Well, good hell. I mean, don't people realize how important the office of surveyor is?
You and me does, friend, but most folks don't appreciate straight lines and well-defined boundaries.
Well, okay. But who else you looking at that's been nominated for office? Who are some of the other nominees?
Oh, lots of others, LeGrand. Lots of other candidacial nominees to consider.
Well, I get that, but what I'm looking for is guidance here, LeVar. I don't know who to pick. Where do you find your info on the nominees for public office?
Well, when it comes right down to it, I let the Lord choose my nominees for me. I vote by the power of prayer.
The power of prayer? You mean you ask for divine guidance on the nominees and then you pick somebody based on that?
Sure do. I get myself down in an attitude of prayer and I ask, who should I vote for? And the answer will come to me. I kneel and I ask, who should I pick? And then the name of the nominee appears in my mind and I mark the spot and vote. Today, I got down and asked for guidance for several of the nominees.
Well,
and
I'll
then
be damned.
I voted.
I'll be damned. And the names of the nominees came to you then?
Yes, they did.
Well, so you're going to vote now? You're going to vote for some of the nominees now?
No, I can't vote right away. Well, with the praying on my knees, it seems I've bruised my knees. They're tender and sore. I would vote today, but I need to rest. Nominees are too painful to get out there.
Join us again some other time as we examine how the Utah natives speak with the Utah word of the day.
Right now, Big Boy News brought to you by...
Enjoy classic cult cinema and win merch at Salt Lake Film Society's Summer Showdown at the Broadway Theater, Friday and Saturday nights at 9 p.m. 2 films battle it out. One film will be crowned the King of Summer. Get details at saltlakefilmsociety.org.
This is going to be kind of interesting, I think. With just a few days away from Britney Spears' musical return, she and Elton John are releasing a new collaboration, Hold Me Closer, this Friday. And the song is, Hold Me Closer, Tiny Dancer, a kind of a song I always liked. They are doing it as a duet.
The song is Tiny Dancer, though. It's not Hold Me Closer. Is this a different song?
I don't know, because Elton John was at some club or something, and there was a DJ there, a French DJ named Johnny B, and he had brought Elton up, and he did part of it with I think it was the sound quality was bad, but I think it was Britney on recording and him live, Elton John live, just doing it at a club, and they were doing Tiny Dancer, I believe.
So it's similar to what he did with like Dua Lipa, where they did Rocket Man and kind of.
Okay.
So I kind of like that song, so maybe I think I'll be interested to hear it. Curb Your Enthusiasm officially renewed for season 12 on HBO. That's pretty good news for some people. The Curb has long stood as one of the more unique comedies out there, finding humor and chaos that can unfold from ordinary social conventions. And Larry David Larry David says about the character that he plays, Larry David, he says, it is me, basically, but way exaggerated. I'm kind of like that, but not as bad as Larry David, the character.
What are you trying to do, man? What the are you doing? I have some curb samples. I'm sorry.
Gina, I had this story in your file.
Yes.
The Elkhorn River had no one tubing down the river on Thursday, although it's a popular place to do it in Omaha, Nebraska, because health officials say that a child likely died from a rare infection caused by a brain-eating amoeba after swimming in the Elkhorn River.
That's why I don't swim in the Elkhorn River.
If confirmed, it would be the second death in the Midwest this summer from primary amoebic meningoencephalitis, usually a fatal infection caused by Naegleria fowleri amoeba, and it eats your brain.
Again, I remain seated, and I don't swim in strange waters.
It'd be hard to swim in strange waters while you're seated, too. A conservative nonprofit group with ties to Utah received a massive $1.6 billion gift from an electronics. That's $1.6 billion. I think that I read somewhere that is the largest donation ever made to any organization.
Really?
The donation, thought to be the largest single gift ever to a political organization, came from electronics mogul Barry Said. The contribution was first reported by the New York Times on Monday. The nonprofit Marble Freedom Trust is controlled by somebody named Leonard Leo.
This is bad.
A longtime conservative. You've read this, I see.
Yeah.
A longtime conservative activist who was one of the first paid employees of the Federalist Society.
Yep.
An awful group.
Yes.
He's now the co-chairman of the group's board of directors. Tax documents show Marble Freedom Trust is headquartered at an address in North Salt Lake, owned by Tyler Green, who is listed as the administrative trustee of the nonprofit. Green is a native Utahn who earned his law degree at the University of Utah, is also a part of the Federalist Society, and so naturally he was named Utah's Solicitor General by Attorney General Sean Reyes in 2015.
Yep, exactly.
He was there till 2020. Then he joined a Washington, D.C. law firm, Consovoy McCarthy. That firm most notably represented former President Donald Trump in his efforts to shield financial records from congressional investigators and New York prosecutors. Mr. Green, Utah native, has also been involved in several high-profile and controversial cases for Utah. In 2015, he defended then-Governor Gary Herbert's decision to cut off federal funding to Planned Parenthood. The organization eventually won in federal court. Green also headed up the state's defense of Senate Bill 54, which allows candidates to secure a spot on the primary ballot by gathering signatures. He eventually left the Attorney General's office. He's been working on a team to sue to block a federal COVID-19 vaccine mandate, and most recently, he defended some cockfighters.
Yeah. But this
Really?
is But this is
people who like cockfighting.
This is $1 billion that is going to be in our universe promoting bad people,
bad stuff
for a very long time.
I don't like that.
This
at
is
all.
not a good thing. No, which is why we need to look at money and politics and.
Bad.
It's the worst. I mean, the Federalist Society, people say, who is that? I said, well, they picked most of your Supreme Court.
Yeah.
Does that give you an idea?
Yeah, the Marble National Freedom Trust, Leo and Green shared a connection through Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas.
Yep.
Leo helped Thomas's Supreme Court nomination. Get that through, even though he sexually harassed Anita Hill.
Yep. Federalist Society has picked most of your Supreme Court justices today, so that's where you're headed.
Dr. Oz recently said of his opponent, John Fetterman, he wouldn't have had a stroke if he'd eat a few vegetables.
Who's his marketing team? And how terrible are they?
I know. If John Fetterman had eaten some vegetables in his life, then maybe he wouldn't have had a major stroke and wouldn't be in a position of having to lie about it constantly.
Huh?
The veggie wars represent the most recent in the Oz-Fetterman race. People, I think, are in Pennsylvania are growing to hate Dr. Oz even more than they ever have.
Did you see what John Fetterman's response was to it?
He
said, I had a stroke. I survived it. I'm truly so grateful to still be here today. I know politics can be nasty, but even then, I could never imagine ridiculing someone for their health challenges.
And he's a doctor, allegedly.
One other quick thing here about Pennsylvania. Abortion rights advocates are responsible for a lot of women voting in Pennsylvania.
Yes.
As a matter of fact, women outnumbered men in Pennsylvania voter registrations. So new registrations, more women than men registered, and it's because of...
you take away a woman's right to control her own body. I wonder what happens.
Yeah, there you go.
They tend to hold it against you.
All right. Their body?
No.
Oh,
weather.
Could be another 100-degree day. We had another one yesterday. Could get there again today, and there's about a 30% chance of afternoon thunderstorms. That's your weather.
All right. Thank you very much.
God. God. Spell it with me now. G-O-D. Like you wouldn't know that already. Anyway, we'll use the word God in a bit of conversation between our two Utah buddies, LeVar and LeGrand. The boys are at Lagoon attending LeGrand Ardenne's family reunion. Again, the word is God.
Glad you could come to Lagoon for my family reunion, LeVar.
Well, it's nice of you to invite me, LeGrand. I don't have no family of my own. Come to think of it, I don't have a last name. The Dunn clan sure is numerous, though.
Well, it's fine old polygamous stock, LeVar.
Your granddad had more than one wife?
10. That ain't nothing. My actual dad, he had 3 wives, too.
Well, how come you never had more than one wife?
Well, I tried. Believe me, I tried. I wanted to marry more girls than Midge, but I just couldn't seem to interest none of them. Besides, Midge said she wasn't really for it. Said there wasn't enough man in me to go around, whatever that means.
Hey, listen, which ride you want to go on before the kids find us again?
Well, let's go on the Sky Ride from the north end of the park so as we can look down to Bountiful. I want to see if I can see the new temple up on the hill there.
You can see it for a long ways. I was driving down from Ogden, up there cruising for stuff at the DI. You know, that's a really good DI up there. Anywho, you can see that Bountiful temple from Cherry Hill on the old highway, but then you lose sight of it when you drop down here by Lagoon.
Well, I've actually drove up to it. Drove around that temple and such.
And how'd you get there?
Just drove down I-15 and then got off at the Bountiful exit and then headed east.
Just got off at the main Bountiful exit, huh?
Yep. Hey, you know what I need right now?
What's that?
Need me a slush puppy. It's god awful hot out of here all of a sudden.
Sure has. Nothing will cool you off like a slush puppy.
They got all the flavors?
Yep, they got the blue, the red flavor, the green flavor, and the most cooling flavor of them all. Yeller.
Got 'em all, huh?
Got 'em all.
86.
Okay, I got Trent on the phone. Let's talk to Trent Falcone.
Trent Falcone, good morning. How are you?
Doing very well. How are you?
Good. Were you out late last night working?
I actually was not. We had a night off.
But you've got,
believe it or not.
You've got two things tonight that I don't know how.
Oh no!
Two huge shows in one night.
Yeah, no. The next week is serious. You're gonna have to make some serious choices.
Okay.
So
tell us.
We'll jump right into it.
Okay.
Tonight we have Kendrick Lamar
at
Vivint Arena. I believe there are literally a handful of tickets left for this show. So if you want to go, you should get on that quickly, livenation.com. Also tonight, at USANA Amphitheater, Incubus. With Sublime with Rome. And then we jump into Saturday, August 27th. We have Sean Kingston at the Depot. Monday, August 29th, Murder by Death and Amigo the Devil at the Depot. That's all ages. Also that night, Alice in Chains and Breaking Benjamin with Bush. That's at USANA Amphitheater.
Jeez.
And then Tuesday, August 30th, this is the day. You really got to make some decisions in your life. So we have Andrew McMahon and Dashboard Confessional at the Complex.
Okay.
Sammy Hagar and The Circle with George Thorogood at USANA.
Well, I know where Gina's
going. And the
going.
same night, we have The Killers with Johnny Marr at
Johnny
Vivint
Marr.
Arena.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is a hard.
Needless to say, I'm excited for that one, as is Todd Newcomb.
Yeah, The Killers,
So,
that's the one I'd go to.
That's the one.
Probably.
all great shows.
Yes.
And I believe The Killers, unfortunately, that one is sold out, but the others have tickets available.
Okay.
So, as far as on sales, Friday, 10 a.m., livenation.com, Alter Bridge at the Union on March 21st. This is 2023, obviously. And also Bad Omens at the Complex, November 19th. And then for a giveaway, we have 2 tickets for Andrew McMahon and Dashboard Confessional, again at the Complex on the 30th.
Nice.
And the really cool one, today, if you can make it, we have 2 tickets to the Press Seltzer Uinta Brewing Party Deck for Incubus, Sublime with Rome, and we're going to give you a winner and a guest can attend the sound check party, which happens today. So you have to be able to check in at 2:45 today.
All
And
right.
the sound check party begins at 3:30, USANA Amphitheater.
We got plenty of people out of work, so
Don't call and try to win that if you are not available at 2:30 today.
Yeah, exactly.
By the way, the Andrew McMahon and Dashboard Confessional show, it's Andrew McMahon in the wilderness?
In the wilderness.
In the wilderness, yeah. In the wilderness. So that's what an odd band.
There's too many shows.
Yeah. Well,
Too much.
Trent, you're not going to get much sleep.
No.
Coming up.
So for those
Lots of coffee.
Those shows that we're giving tickets away to, we'll take random caller at 877-602-9696. Like I said, do not waste our time if you're not available at 2:30 today and 2:30 onward to go to that Incubus show with all the special stuff today.
Wow, that's a deal.
And remember, if you're buying tickets to any of those shows, go to livenation.com, or you can, I guess, go to the artist's website where you'll find the real tickets, not fakes.
Yeah, you don't want to go to the other places because you might get ripped off.
All right, Trent.
There you go.
Best to your family. Nice to hear from you as usual.
Nice to chat with you guys. I'll see you next week. Thanks.
Thank you, sir.
Bye-bye.
All right.
See ya.
This is Sean Kingston.
They say it's over. Now we're fussing and now we're fighting. Please tell me why I'm feeling slighted and I don't know.
Pretty good.
He wrote that song about Beyonce, fun fact.
He did?
Yeah. And she was in the music video.
Oh, that's nice.
See, Katie knows stuff. That's why she's here to give us some more things to do around town.
Yeah. For Carrie, just for fun.
Yes.
Toast, the ultimate bread experience. It's happening on Friday at
What?
Murray Amphitheater.
Now, why aren't I lecturing? What is this?
It's a concert. It is a band, but nevertheless, they're called Toast. It made me think of Carrie, so I put it down.
I thought it was about toast.
It says the ultimate bread experience. Maybe there's
I made
songs
some
about
great
it.
toast yesterday. I don't eat toast often, but
There you go. Also, Upon a Burning Body, if you like the heavier stuff, happening at the complex on Saturday the 27th. Other things going on. Real Monarchs versus Defiance on Friday at Monarch Stadium. And, of course, Tony Hawk's Vert Alert event that we were talking to him about yesterday, happening both Friday and Saturday at the Fair Park. It is completely free. But yeah, so be there. And if you like Legos, well, the Brick Slopes Lego fan event is going on at Mountain America Expo as well. So you can go there.
So that's just like a bunch of great Lego creations.
Yeah,
stuff?
really big Lego creations and stuff like that.
Fun.
Also, of course, the Equality Utah Allies Gala, as we like to say.
Eddie Izzard.
Yes.
Are you going?
I'm in California.
Yeah, that's it. That's Eccles Theater on Saturday. And it's unfortunate you're out of town again, Gina, because there's a film roast for Dirty Dancing's 35th anniversary at Broovies on Saturday.
This is all of my things.
I know. I'm so sorry. You're going to miss it. But you can also catch Snowbird Oktoberfest every weekend until about October 16th. You're going to want to go. It's worth it up there. And all the farmers markets going on, Wheeler Farm, downtown, Liberty Park, 9th West, Murray Park. There's something near you at least. So go to all the farmers markets and stuff like that.
Sue's going to get us some tomatoes.
I need to go this Saturday.
Didn't you grow any this year?
Nope, didn't grow any this year. No.
Well, that is your concert and community calendar for this weekend. Don't miss out on all the fun stuff going on.
Thank you.
This will be posted on our website after the show as well.
Okay. Thank you, Katie.
Thank you.
We grew tomatoes on there. I've been getting them there. Oh, I just love them. When they're warm from the sun.
Warm sun tomatoes?
Yeah, and you just take them in and slice them up. They're so good.
I might get tomatoes next year. We're going to xeriscape the front yard. The front yard's the only place that has full day sunlight. And you need that for
you
a
should
tomato.
grow the tomatoes there.
Well, that's where I do.
In the front yard?
I put them in a pot in the front yard. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to xeriscape the front yard, but I'm going to put a section in there so I can have some tomatoes and some basil.
Yeah, good.
That sort of thing.
Excellent.
Let's see. We got a minute here. Everybody all right?
Yeah. I've been reading about John Fetterman.
You went down the Fetterman hole.
The Fetter hole.
He's got all those tattoos. Now, he's lieutenant governor of Pennsylvania, and he's running for Senate. He's a Democrat, pretty liberal guy. His parents are both conservative Republicans.
He's going up against Dr. Oz.
Yeah. And he's got all these tattoos. And it says Fetterman has several tattoos related to Braddock, the town, the depressed town he was mayor of. On his left arm are the numbers 15104, which is Braddock's zip code.
Oh, okay.
And on the right, the dates of 9 murders that occurred in Braddock while he was mayor.
Ooh.
I guess.
Just so never forget.
Yeah, he does not
remind
want,
you.
Yeah, he's
a cool guy.
He's a pretty interesting guy. Big. He's huge.
Big dude.
And I think he'll cream Dr. Oz.
I hope.
I'm really hoping.
We need more guys like that.
Yeah,
more gals like that.
We need less weirdos.
So anyway, he's done he says he gets criticized by Oz and by Sean Hannity for being a privileged brat who grew up in the lap of luxury.
He owns that.
And, yeah, he says it's true.
Yeah,
it's absolutely true. My father became very wealthy. He started out with not having much money, his dad, but he made a lot of money in the insurance business, and he has always supported me and given me money when I needed it, and I was privileged. And
he turns around and gives it away. There's story after story of him just showing up at people's houses with, I heard you needed this.
What was the story that I heard where they had a wood-burning stove, Fetterman did, and he picked it up and loaded it in his truck, and it was like his wife or his daughter was watching him saying, what is he doing? And apparently he took the wood-burning stove to a family that didn't have any heat in their house.
He just heard that
they needed it, and he took it to them. And
there's all kinds of stories like that.
Yeah. He's married to a really beautiful woman who I believe is, I want to say, Iranian. She's not. I don't think she was born here, and she's real smart. I've heard her speak, and she's very smart, very lovely woman, and he's a fascinating character anyway.
You got to vote against the weirdos this time around.
There are many people who are saying that John Fetterman is a weirdo.
No.
Well, you know what I mean by
Yeah, I do.
He's a good kind of weirdo.
Yeah.
Right-wing asshats. Vote against him.
Yeah.
Our democracy depends on it is all. That's it.
Yeah, that's all.
Little things. Little things. Let's see. We'll take a break. We'll be back crawling towards the exits after these. Wendy's for breakfast. Now, if I'm doing my math correctly, because this is at participating U.S. Wendy's during breakfast hours only, I think we have another 45 minutes in breakfast hours at Wendy's. So that means you still have your chance.
Time for the French toast.
French toast sticks. People say I'm not enunciating that properly. French toast sticks. They're better than your mom's. Sorry. Wendy's, the new home-style French toast sticks are better than your mom's. And if you don't believe me, swing by, hit the drive-thru on your way to court or the site or wherever it is that you're heading, and you'll see they are perfectly fluffy on the inside and perfectly crispy on the outside. Your mom's was never thus.
Okay, you're right.
Always kind of soggy, wasn't it?
Yes.
I mean, bless her, but, you know, she...
No, I loved her for other things.
Exactly. If your love of your mother is based on her French toast...
No, it shouldn't be.
This is a problem. Also, Wendy's French toast sticks are portable, which is also a great thing. So the breakfast bar has been raised, replaced by a stick, a French toast stick. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's. Hit the drive-thru on the way.
Have you... I find this on my desk when I come in this morning. This leaves a bad taste in my mouth as well. Well, it says it's a postcard. Greetings from fabulous Moab, Utah.
Fabulous.
And it's a postcard from the Poison Spider bicycle shop. It's a well-known bicycle shop down in Moab. It's got a giant, horrific spider on it chasing a bicyclist through the red rocks of Moab.
Looks like one of those old movie posters.
Yeah. And then on the back it says Carrie and Bill, and it's written by someone who assigns themselves very disappointed fan.
Very disappointed enough to send a postcard.
Wow.
Somebody who looks like they might have been drunk because it's barely decipherable. Scribbled. Carrie and Bill, although you are entertaining, why do you disrespect and bully Gina Barberi on your show? She is the voice of reason.
Voice of reason? Did you hear that? You're now the voice of reason.
It's my dad's thing.
Intelligent and kind. I guess this is kindness. Kindness. It's.
I like it when drunk people stick up for me.
Yay.
You both behave like
jackanapes. Jackanapes, please.
Misogynistic. Misogynists. Gina should be something.
Do you want me to try
treated much better as a professional?
Thank you. Drunk friend of the program.
Very disappointed fan. See if that doesn't look like a drunk person wrote it. Or no, you know what? I just changed my mind. It was written by an ancient person, an ancient human being. It's a former Tom Barberi fan who now, like Gina, I am not a crackpot.
Oh, I appreciate that. This took effort.
Yeah.
They had to
very old
purchase a postcard, buy a stamp.
It's a retiree in Moab.
Anyone can send an angry email. That takes no effort at all.
An angry postcard.
This took.
It's by someone who doesn't know what email is. They're so old they don't know what email is.
I appreciate it.
I think you should. It's your old fan in Moab.
I'll take it.
Signed old timer in Moab. Well, you should take it. It's great.
Can I keep that? I want to keep that.
Yeah. It's Gina's fan mail.
Okay.
What?
She gets it from prison and
prison
I'll
mail.
take the fans I can get.
And
You
the
go to a show with the fans that you have,
Ben
not
Marsh.
the fans that you want.
Ben Marsh and the old timer in Moab. I got me a free postcard out of the Poison Spider Bicycle Shop, and I'm sending this to those misogynistas.
Another thing, I am very happy with this.
You should be.
I will tweet out a picture of my fan.
Said, oh, Gina had a couple of glasses of wine and fired off some postcards, huh?
Right.
Yeah, how do we know that? That didn't come from Moab.
This isn't from Moab.
It's a postcard that you got when you were bicycling before you married your husband in Moab, when you came back with chafing.
That was just after I got married.
Remember,
I was pregnant and I didn't know.
You were.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. That's right. You were trying to impress your husband.
Yes.
The one and only time you went biking with your husband.
That was it.
He do I recall? You bought that. You got a new bike. You bought a bike.
Yep.
And that was the only time you rode that bike.
Yeah. It doesn't. It's too big for me.
Is it still?
It's too big. I can't sit on it. My feet don't touch the ground when I sit on it.
Then why did you buy a bike that was too big?
I didn't. He bought it for me without me, thinking I was a statuesque woman.
So is it still hanging in the garage?
Yes.
Just another.
Just waiting for his second wife?
Yes.
Just one more bit of evidence that he has no idea who you are.
Excuse me. Still
His
waiting.
third wife, yeah.
It's hanging there waiting for his third wife. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, his third wife.
We're broadcasting here from Namche Bazaar in Nepal. We're sitting in my room at the Zomling Guest House and Panoramic View restaurant. I met the owner a few minutes ago and did a little interview with him. Maybe you'll hear some of that coming up on the show at some point. An interesting man. His name is Saddam Sherpa, and he is he's from Tibet. He came here from Tibet. And I was just going to ask Geljan, you don't mind being on the radio for a second, do you, Geljan? I'll come over and sit by you. I heard people asking you today about Sherpa. What is that? Is that a last name, or what is it, or why do they say Sherpa?
Yeah, Sherpa means the name of our caste. We have different family name. Like, for example, my name is Geljan Sherpa, and then my family name is Lama. Yeah, so I really want to make it clear the people who are very confusing about the Sherpa people. The people think the Sherpa is like our name of our profession. So it's wrong. So Sherpa means our caste name.
It's a caste name. And what does Sherpa mean? You told me that today.
Yeah, Sherpa means in our language that we are Eastern people. We came, Shar means East, Pa means people, and we came from the east part of Tibet. So that's why.
Why did you all come here from Tibet?
Yeah, there's a quite confusing. Somebody says there's two things. Somebody says maybe that time there was very big influenza disease, and so that people were very scared, and they come over here to the Nepal. And somebody says there was a war. There's like a civil war, and then there's a people that they lose the war, and then they came over here, and but yet we don't know which one is true.
And this was hundreds of years ago, right?
No, it's approximately 500 years ago. We don't have exact data.
Yeah, 500 years ago. And from what I've heard you say about Tibet, I mean, there's a kind of a longing for Tibet. Is that true? If somehow you could go back to Tibet, is there some feeling like that?
I'm sorry, I'm really confused about your question.
I mean, you hold Tibet with a great deal of reverence. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Yeah. And to that is, of course, really no more. And we'll talk to Gelgen later on in the trip too. He's very worried. He thinks the Sherpa people are going to be no more at some point, and so we'll talk about that. But that's it for now. I'm Bill Allred, broadcasting at the Zamling Hotel and Panoramic View Restaurant in Namche Bazaar, Nepal.
Mean? No. I'm sorry.
I don't either.
You could try Googling that.
Yeah.
I
you
don't,
can't ask Scott, though. He's not with us anymore.
Scott's not with us. So.
I don't think he knew.
Sounded good. Mm-hmm. There you go.
I forgot to ask Frank Christ if he must have been responsible. You know, the lead singer of Cradle of Filth died, too.
Yes.
So I guess Frank got him, too. Frank Christ.
That's why I think that's why Frank said he was almost late. He had some stops he had to make.
Well, you mentioned Len Dawson, but I don't remember the guy. I don't know anything about Cradle of Filth other than that's the name of the band.
Than that's the name.
Yeah.
That's my sign-off, by the way. I don't know anything about Cradle of Filth. Bill, you've been ignoring the important story all day.
What?
I have been ignoring this story, yes.
I gave you every opportunity to tell people that Sylvester Stallone and Jennifer Flavin are getting divorced.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I knew that you'd shoehorn it in somehow.
And that he had a big tattoo on his shoulder of her face.
Yeah. Really?
Mm-hmm.
That he covered up with his dog's face.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's how you know it's over.
Yep.
When your tattoo of your face is covered up with
she had that visual cue because she couldn't understand a word he said.
Oh, jeez.
So then she got it.
And she said he's hiding marital assets.
Mm.
Well, I don't have any. I'm broke. Jennifer Flavin. I don't have any.
I'm sure that now that you brought this forward, that everyone is probably going to castigate me for not doing it.
I can't believe you just are ignoring the important
I know
stories.
I did ignore it. You're right. Because I didn't care.
It's been there all morning.
Well, let's do the promo and crawl towards the exits, shall we?
Betcha. On Thursday's Radio from Hell show,
it's time for another X poll. We want to know if aliens came down and asked to speak to the best representative of humanity, who would you choose? Be ready to call in at 7:45 with your answers.
So don't miss that and more on Thursday's Radio from Hell show, X96.
I left after my first line there.
You're gone already.
I think we got everything.
Mm-hmm.
All business, everything given away, all taken care of.
Seems to.
Fine job as always, Katie. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
I don't know anything about Cradle of Filth.
Marcy is next